How are we doing, folks? Good morning. What day of the week is it? Is it Monday? Happy Monday, gamers. All right. Kick things off, poking around a little Dark Legion today. They launched a new game mode that actually I really liked over the weekend. I've got some footage. The mode is currently done, but I think it's a really good addition to the game. It's kind of like a asynchronous defense attack mode where both leagues put up their teams. The team we paired into in the first one is significantly bigger than ours, so it wasn't surprising that we lost. But I liked that there was another way to explore. I like that it was another way to explore seeing your teams actually fight into things, another way to test PvP battles, which is sweet. Pretty reasonable extra rewards in it too. So the way the setup in this one works. There's my center screen, or show Sebastian on screen, seeing some nice recordings. I played mine on my phone. Basically, each league puts out 400 up to 400 things, teams, and they get positioned into defenses throughout it. And then you can choose to attack into them, and you got to kind of wear down their defenses in each of them. Here. When you click in to these battles, I think something a lot of people are going to miss is that these are actual real fights inside of these. So like when you click in, you could actually scroll, or is it here? She's going to click into the daily play. You can actually see what teams you're going to end up fighting into when you click into battle, which I like. So you can kind of position which of your characters you think are going to be better positioned into fighting their different things. Rogues, thank you for the resubs to start this morning. Appreciate the over a year and a half. Thanks for keeping me on doing what I do. I hope your personal sphere is doing well. Thanks for all the insane watch streaks this morning, too. We're talking about some DC Dark Legion this morning. They're a character collector on Android, iOS, and PC that I've been playing for a while. Look at all those streakers in chat. But I almost always have some type of character collector game that I'm playing in my off time. So it's got all the iconic DC characters in it for the most part, and then some new ones that I wasn't super familiar with, like Swamp. I've developed a new appreciation for Swamp Thing. Yeah, he just released in the server that I'm in, and his character model is super sweet, and his kit works really well for the types of teams I like to play in these kinds of games. Let's dig into my my PvP matches with him this morning before we click along. Season just reset for the start of the top of the week, so should be some relatively easy ones for us to start. Let's grab our Scarab chip. Our comp probably doesn't matter here. Our dorks are significantly more powerful than theirs until we fight up a couple.
By my royal command.
I got Nightmare, Valentina Gord into Galactus, and then Galactus bar with no name. That's hilarious. So you got a Valentina Gore, and then you nightmared it. Or they nightmared it and turned into Galactus to win bar. That's actually hilarious. Alright, what are they doing here? So this one might be close. I think I wanna sub this ship here, and against Constantine, I definitely want a copy of John Jones. I think there's a chance their Constantine's just gonna delete our friends here when he hits. Let's take a look and see.
By my royal command.
So we both go shields up. The question is, so there's a ton of alts, which gives their Constantine more damage. Is my character's damage reduction enough to not just disappear when their max Constantine ults here? Oh, he hasn't ulted yet, but my thing's dead. Yeah. I think that's probably an expected outcome. I assume their Constantine ulted and deleted us. Yeah, just 5 million.
By my royal
I feel like our dorks were kind of dying before he ulted, though. He was kept from ulting for a little bit from Swamp Thing.
Face my metal!
So he hasn't ulted yet, and everything was pretty low even before he ulted, yeah, and then his ult cleared most of them. I wonder if I'm supposed to put Nightwing in there. Is Constantine broken this game? He's very good. I think the Justice League Dark team is probably the best team in this game at the moment. I think we clean this one up easy.
By my royal command!
They have a lot of assassins. We have a lot of very defensive characters. My team composition is kind of positioned to be good into the comps of people playing assassins. So the ones that are a little bit more tanky and sustainy like Constantine tend to be hard. Oh, this is a weird composition. They don't have any sustain on their team. This one's close. We might get this one because they have Constantine, but they don't have Zatanna to make it more powerful. Morning, Duck. Yeah, we got that one despite them having bigger numbers than us, in no small part due to their team composition being very mediocre. Their Constantine just does not hit remotely as hard without all the bonuses from the full JLD team.
I dress like a magician because I am one.
I wonder if this is winnable. Part of me wants to put Revented here, so that way
Looking mysterious.
we get the Justice League Dark bonus.
Mysterious.
How's Swamp Thing? I like Swamp Thing a lot. He seems very good. I'm definitely gonna be dumping a bunch of my pulls into him to try and roll him up to red, I think. While he's redded. There's a good chance we die here, but I kind of want to see how close it is. No hit might be a mistake.
The spell has been.
Yeah, they stunned and then cleared us.
My ring.
We're definitely not winning from there. The stun on Scarecrow is so good. Not having hip is probably a mistake. I'm at 1 blue right now. I got lucky with some pulls. Yeah, I think if you're... He's definitely one of, like, the three... The assassins in this game have definitely been, like, the premier PvP team for a while. And I like that they've added a few characters that give you some counterplay to them if they're comparable. He's not quite big enough to keep up with the max assassins like we saw there for my team yet, but Hip, Swamp, and Zatanna to a degree are all pretty good anti-assassin characters. And when you're at parity in terms of numbers, usually you overcome them. Moot! Thank you for the 30-month resubscription. I appreciate the 2.5 years. Welcome back. All right. Shall we, oh, do I have a legacy thing to claim? Shall we get a little snappy this morning? Should we look at some untapped data? Do we think the limited time game mode data is still as bleak? Assassins is about right. Yeah, basically they like jump on you and delete your people before you can get started. So things like Hip gives your team a shield right when she starts the fight, which is really nice. And then Swamp Thing's probably the most controlling character in the game. His kit reduces enemies' current energy in a few of his different attacks to like stop them from ulting you as quickly. Yeah, so I posted a video on Friday talking about what's it called? I posted a video on Friday that was covering some of the early data onto the game mode, and I assume the numbers haven't moved meaningfully since then, but we can take a peek here to start. I have very little faith that data on the mode is better. Yeah, it's my expectation too. That's very weird. People are pissed at Grand Arena. I think people have every right to be annoyed with Grand Arena. I think literally the one upside to the mode is supposed to be that the game is balanced. Holy shit. Wow, that's embarrassing. It is. There is literally. So, like, if you would have told me, Jeff, what were your expectations for this mode going into it, I would have told you I expected 2 or 3 decks to have okay stats and for the rest of them to be terrible. And there's literally only one. I feel like that deserves an update. Social media post. I want you to keep in mind, chat, that this game mode has bots in it. So all of these win rates are inflated by bots. So these decks that are just barely under 50% are worse than that against actual humans. They're actually averaging worse than that. Is that a function of this game modes or tier 0 deck is separate out? So, Duck, they brought Grand Arena back and didn't let you customize any of the decks. You could only play the 8 champions with their default precons. So it's 100% a facet of this game mode because you literally can't play anything other than these specific 8 combinations of 12 cards, one with each of the captains. With over 250,000 games logged on Untapped, there is literally only one deck with a better than 50% win rate in the game mode. Over 250,000 games logged on Untapped, there is literally only one deck with 50% in the game mode. Really embarrassing for Marvel Snap. Not offering deck building is a huge miss with this poor balance. Over 250,000 games logged on Untapped, there's literally only one deck with a better than 50% win rate in this game mode. Really embarrassing for Marvel Snap. Not offering deck building is a huge miss with this poor balance. Just ban the Black Panther deck and see what happens. I mean, I guess. This is exactly like this is the wish. This is the wish for no custom decks on a monkey paw, right? How would you even upgrade the Thanos deck? That's not my job. I think not allowing custom decks is stupid. I've let Second Editor know that loud and clear. When they told it to us in private before it went live. When they told us to it in private, they were going to disallow custom decks. I was like, that's a mistake. It's really unfortunate. And then it is really unfortunate, turns out. All right. Is there gloating allowed in the creator Discord server? Asking the real questions. Oh, am I gonna miss the Lion Roar? No, this ends in 2 days. I think I missed a couple over the weekend. Wade Wilson variant. It's a pretty good piece of Hope Summers art. There's a what's it called going on right now, right? There's a hot location. Always. Why is there a 10 power hot location? I guess that's good with Chamber, question mark. It's a free 2 points on him. I doubt anything changed too much over the weekend. End of turn still trucking along. Folks in the supporter Discord server, I'm dropping a code for a December season pass for Marvel Snap in the Marvel Snap general channel, and I'm also going to post one in the announcements channel. So the general channel is just for supporters. The announcements channel is for anyone. First come, first serve. You enter it on the Marvel Snap web shop. Throwing them up there now. Enjoy. Man Spider here trucking along. I am not surprised to see Man Spider doing numbers. This almost feels like a new Mr. Negative level combo deck. Like when people aren't interfacing with this, it is really consistent big numbers. I want to try this this Prowler pile of cards to start today. Oh, I need to play some Chamber too, though. Oh, we gotta play. Did I play Weapon X? We need to play Weapon X. Maybe we'll play some Chamber Ramp to get rid of this. This is actually probably fine with the feature location. We could play some ladder. Would be okay. All right, let's hop on in. All right, skip some more. Any other thing I want to do in here? War Machine still doing some stuff with the ramp focus build. People are playing Cobra with the feature location. Sure thing. Whatever makes them happy. Morgan Surfer. I guess that's cute with Brood. Sure. I don't know if that's a ladder deck, but that sounds amusing. Blue some of these cards. Everything's a ladder deck if you don't give a shit. No. Ladder's also worse for making content because people don't play out the games. G-Man, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's a little chamber ramp to start. Clear weekend missions to begin. Annoying one. Oh, I didn't update the game category. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate the reminder. So Electro is turning into Isan, Galactus, or Cosmic Ghost Rider. How'd the data look? Basically identical to... Basically identical to what it looked like over the weekend. If you missed the stats roundup, you can take a look at the best decks roundup on the YouTube side. The limited time game mode data actually got worse over the weekend, if you can believe it. People found the best precon and just played that. Shocking. Yep. Easily the worst balanced Marvel Snap game mode they've ever had. It's not particularly close. And I've been conceding with the Black Panther deck because I win so much when playing and I can't get below 9 tickets for the rollover. LOL. That's funny. When the Quicksilver deck doesn't spend 2 energy on turn 2, you snap them. Is Ben a human? Ben is not a human. Cool. Turn Iron Patriot into a bigger friend. Rude. Ben would never take my cube chip. That would just be rude. Thank you, Ben. Hey, Chatty, thanks for dropping off that prime again. My goes, thank you for the over 3 years. If you like good card games, Marvel Snap is genuinely a very good card game. It's easily the best balanced live service game I've ever touched. It's basically, as someone who's listened to card gamers talk about what they want for many decades now, I feel like Marvel Snap has achieved most all of the things card gamers say they want out of their card game. Regular content, no power creep, good balance. Bastard to Pixie's pretty scary. Let's see some Feroz. Your opponent retreated. Their hand's that good, huh? Why would I need to run if my opponent Mobius me? We don't really do much cost reduction other than Patriot and Valentino. I loved playing Shadowverse, but with the lack of card adjustments, I moved on to another card game. Shadowverse, to me, genuinely feels like I wished for the best card game software a company could make on a monkey paw. It was so well done from a tech stack perspective, and then just like everything about the card game itself just like felt incredibly short. Just like poor balance, not good deck building depth. Just a rough time all around. Yes, the first balance patch was my alright, this isn't for me moment. Oh, I'm gonna lose the rocket pad, aren't I? That's sad. Is the Genshin Impact card game client still really good? The Genshin Impact software is good. However, it's, it doesn't really have support, right? Like, it's a alternate game mode afterthought, essentially. Yeah, I mean, unironically, if there was content to make with the Genshin Impact card game, I'd probably play it on stream sub. It's a mechanically good card game, and they probably do more balance passes than any game that's not Snap. It's really quite amusing. It's just you have to play like probably 30 or 40 hours of the Genshin Impact RPG in order to get to play the card game. So I can't play it and recommend it to people that just want to play a good card game. Fodder MK, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. In Shadowverse, they already power crept Coyote's decline. Man, that's kind of wild. It's funny, I scrolled Pokemon Pocket content that occasionally, because I like a number of the creators that make content for that game. So I don't mind giving them a view, and like seeing how they still continuously power creep their game is wild. Yeah, it really emphasized it's actually not that uncommon for Genshin Impact to just have like fully fleshed out mini games that have more polish than like standalone games, because they just make like more money than God, right? Like they have capital to burn. All right, we finished our weekend missions with Chamber. Do I want to try and get to Infinite this morning? I'm gonna tap an ad roll. We're gonna play a few more with this. I don't know that we're gonna grind it all morning, but maybe we'll spend an hour or so on this. This deck's real good, and I do enjoy playing it. Have an advert. We're gonna play some of this, and then we'll do some Weapon X and others when we get back. Yes, and their card game. You literally can't spend money on the Genshin card game in their client. Like literally, the only way to get cards is by playing the card game. Which is quite an interesting, yeah. There's a hot location. Yeah, but the hot location is good for Chamber. That's fine. Trinity, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Only their card game I've had patience for lately is Once Upon a Galaxy. I wouldn't call Once Upon a Galaxy a card game. I think it's a different genre. Like you're drafting things that are like kind of like cards, but it's a drafting / asynchronous auto battler game. It's not a card game. Should we frost random cards in the deck in a row? I suppose we can. I don't know. I kind of like waiting till we actually play them so we can kind of like see cards I haven't played since I started moving over. No, I'm gonna leave it. I like moving them as we go. Genshin's like, you can spend money in plenty of other ways in our game. You actually need to unlock the piece for this game. So that's actually kind of the funny thing about Genshin, is Genshin isn't an RPG like, you know, Raid Shadow Legends or Dark Legion or Marvel Strike Force, where like there's a lot of pop-up deals and lots of things you can buy. Literally, there's a nominal amount of cosmetic costumes for the characters you can buy in Genshin, and then other than that, literally the only thing you can buy is pulls for character loot boxes. Like, there's no FOMO pop-up deals. There's literally just, you can buy currency to get more pulls at our shop. It's there if you want to spend it. If you don't, great. It honestly might be the least monetized of those style of games I've ever touched. They make piles of money just because people want their waifus. And the game's good. Like, I've got 1,000+ hours in Genshin for a reason at this point. It's annoying. Patriot into Luna is nice with the Galactus backup. Start getting points on here. Not amazing, but might be playable. Especially with Enchantress here. Could be nice. My poor ice cube. So rude. They have an Enchantress or a Blink that's bigger. I'll drop this here and crank Chamber up, see where we go from there. Casual 15 power 2-drop. They're definitely a Shag deck.
Victory.
Ooh, I need to split a card. Your opponent's play lost to you doing nothing, but you don't understand. They had a tech card. Get Valentina down here, see where we go. Oh, the places will go. This deck is too strong. Please bring back old Shang-Chi. God, video gamers are the worst. Never forget, chat. There's only 2 types of cards in card games. Unplayable ones and ones that need to be nerfed. And Chamber's a new playable card, so clearly he needs to be nerfed.
Opponent snapped.
Don't have my Enchantress. I could Cosmic Ghost Rider them on the right. Ah, stay. This might be wrong. Oh, they're giving us more time to find Enchantress. That's great for us, actually. And it gives me more time for Galactus to get bigger. If I play Luna Snow, she's guaranteed to blink into Enchantress. but then I can't play my 6. That's probably fine.
The mystery intrigues me.
Luna locks them left. No, it would pop if it was left.
Victory.
I feel like snapping this ramp deck's a tall order when you're playing the ongoing deck. I guess not everybody's playing the 2 interactive bits we are, but a lot of them are. My farts are naturally flavored. I mean, that's technically accurate. Technically correct. The best kind of correct. Speaking from experience trying to play Darkhawk this weekend, these ramp decks are mostly playing at least Enchantress. Yeah, Enchantress has... Oops, sorry, opponent. Enchantress has the upside of getting rid of your Electrode outside, right? Which tends to be quite good. In New York. Dee 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 dee. Bee dee 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 dee. Our 2-drop being drawn on turn 3 is unfortunate. Lovely surge split there. New York means I don't really gain value from Ghost Ridering the cube, so I'm going to leave it there. You here for the superhero games? What's going on, Soyo? Morning, good morning. Upgrade. Not a lot of good hits for Hydro Man left in my deck. Plunk the big man down so he gets some more points here. Ah, New York. Our cube helped them, it did. Hey, we're just supposed to leave, right? I guess I can play for left and right. Flip for 1. Can we beat Gore? It depends on where they play Gore. Lost my flip. Unluck. Close. 27 to 30. Considering that's an Esmade Iron Man. About as close as you can ask for. Oh, it was Agent Venom plus Surge. Different way to get 4 power. Oh. Well, I was just gonna blow this up. But now it's gonna be my Galactus Herald, so I think we chill. Star-Lord. Well then. Cosmic Ghost Rider. Maybe. They probably want to shake me on the left anyways, yeah? Nimrod, what are they doing? Oh, is this not a human? Oh my goodness, it's a robot. Imagine beeping and booping. Couldn't be my opponent. Can anybody get some food for the hamsters? They've really been working them too hard lately. They are not having a good time. All right, 13 more cubes, Chip. We need 13 more cubes. This is not going to carry us up to 100, almost assuredly. Steven isn't a human either? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Look at Benjamin pushing us to infinite this morning. Does Grand Arena count towards weekend missions if I don't own Weapon X? It does, yeah. The bot cup runneth over. Second dinner just thinks I deserve to be infinite shit. And if you're not infinite yet, it's because second dinner doesn't think you deserve to be. Harsh but true it is. I'm actually really curious how many more seasons I can avoid playing like post Infinite at all before it stops keeping my MMR high. My MMR's been high for a real long time. If we do this, it blows up the cube, but is that even good? Not sure that it is. This puts 13 on the left here.
All hail Hydra!
It could be that collection level weighs more than MMR for Infinite. They've said point blank that MMR-based matchmaking falls off pretty significantly when you get above a certain level, and I'm definitely above that level.
Opponent snapped.
Oh my goodness. How much do I trust Steven to throw, chat? Man, it's gonna be really embarrassing if I stay and he beats me. Trust Steven. Trust Steven. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, Steven! Steven would never take my cubes, chat. He is a gentleman and a scholar.
Victory.
Steven is here to pump me. I told you Benjamin wants me to be infinite. I am the chosen one. I am the hero of the story. Steven was here to fall on his sword the entire time. That was honestly a really good bot stay too, because they could have beaten me if Elixir rolled different technically. Very, very believable bot stay. Papa Squat. Papa Squat's a human, chat. Shields up. Be on our guard. As much as I want to contest Sakar, I'm going to go Electro into Enchantress here, so that way we get plus 3 points on the Electro. Am I supposed to save the Electro here? Or the Enchantress here? They're probably an ongoing deck, yeah? Based on this opener? What's the verdict on Chamber? Is he worth the tokens? No cards are worth tokens. The optimal thing to do with your tokens is sit on top of them and pretend you are a dragon. As we like to call it, smog protocol, exactly. All right, probably not a, what's it called, deck, so I'm sad now. I think we gotta leave when Papa snaps us back. Likely a Shang-Chi deck. Oh, or not. Interesting. Huh.
Escaped.
Do we Enchantress now so we can Isan and Valentina in turn 7? It doesn't matter. Our opponent's numbers are just bigger than ours. People keep acting like Chamber needs to be nerfed because this is like one of the first new playable decks in a minute, and that's how gamers are, but like, there are so many decks in this game that could just go over the top of this one. Jester could be a person, but probably isn't. Is Chamber worth getting? Do you want to play decks that play Chamber? If yes, then get Chamber.
Hey man, I'm cook.
I'm not convinced this is a bot. Can bots have custom cards yet? I think they can, right? They can, okay.
Opponent snapped.
Throwing again, right? Shit. This might... oh, this might have been a human. Oh, Joe CMC? This could be a cheater bot. Could be a cheater bot, yep. They give the cheater bots actual decks sometimes. Could do the alliance test. Literally never care enough to do the alliance test. Does not matter. I wonder if Legion would be a good swap with Hydra, since it seems this deck doesn't like playing into Magic. See, I actually completely disagree with you. I think this deck tends to have a pretty good matchup into decks playing Magic on average. Decks playing Magic usually get kicked over by Enchantress or Cosmic Ghost Rider in some combination. Did they add cheater bots back into the game? Any bot that beats me is a cheater bot. Just so we're clear. I've never lost to a bot that wasn't cheating. I have a pretty foolproof test. If I lost, it was a cheater bot. If I won, it was a human. Yeah, that's about how my breakdown goes. Magic is usually great for this deck. I hit Infinite with it yesterday. Yeah. Is there a case to be made for Legion over Enchantress / Cosmic Ghost? I want to make it very clear at this point. I really like the 12 cards this deck is playing. I do not think it is optimal to play different ones. I am not interested in discussing further. That's an adorable interaction. Holy... I think Hydro Man's probably the 12th card in this deck, and I think there's a bunch of 5s you can play in that slot and still feel pretty okay about it. I've been enjoying Circe over Hydro Man. It doesn't take a lot to get me to play esports, Bobby, so I buy that for $1. The opponent's deck's not usually a Shag deck, so I'm gonna snap them.
Victory.
One of these days, you're gonna do a secret weekend stream and I'm gonna have to start all over. Honestly, the fact that watch streaks exist feels like it encourages me even less to do a weekend stream. Because I would feel bad if I busted a bunch of people's 30+ watch streaks because I fired up at a time that was a surprise. Consistency is king. By the way, just to call it out because it just happened, if you see my random grimaces of pain throughout the stream today, I'm mostly okay. I'm just over 30 and hurt my back on Friday. It was a fun weekend, to say the least. And you twist a certain way. Again, just like peak human body being stupid is like Thursday night, I deadlifted almost 300 pounds on a trap bar multiple times, no problem. And then Friday morning, I was loading 50-pound bags of salt into my RO system, and I twisted kinda funny while putting one of the bags in and just completely jacked up the left side of my back. Hell, is a sad Valentina hit when I got nothing else to do.
Minions to me.
Unless this Black Vortex is terrible for us, we're gonna snap them on the Enchantress here. Okay. All right, Carl, someone's about to be very sad. Who is it? It's me? I'm about to be sad? Cool. If only we had played out Vision, right? I could do this, but I'm worried about, like, losing to Gore on the right.
Power must be controlled.
They played 2 cards. That's hopefully good for us. God, that sucks. Carl's a real person, yeah. All right, just like that, we're further down the ladder than when we started. Lovely. I think we're right about where we started. Ah, Marvel Retreat. What a fucking shitty game. What a shitty game. That's sad. Couldn't hit my 5-drop brood. That's not terrible for us. Probably beer. Do you think tomorrow they might drop something to save Grand Arena, or is it unsavable? They mentioned over the weekend that they would potentially do a balance pass on Grand Arena today. So we'll see.
Escaped.
Grand Arena, or as I like to call it, the Black Panther Invitational. Yeah, if you missed it this morning when we looked, Black Panther was officially the only deck with a greater than 50% win rate in Grand Arena. Alright, this is a bot.
This just in.
Man, our hand is bad. Gonna lose the fucking bot. So you're saying there's a chance? Oh man, that sucks. The bot looting me. The bot looting me means I can't go Isan and Dazola over here. Alright, I'm gonna let the bot either gift me or take 8 cubes, then we're gonna take an ad break. We'd never stay against a human here, but against the bot, I think we're supposed to. Alright, at 16 cubes the cheater bots this morning. Have an ad roll. We're gonna do submissions inside of Conquest when we get back. Maybe we'll finish climbing the ladder next week. BRB. As if my back being in pain wasn't enough. Losing 20 cubes to bots this morning. It's the extra icing on the cake. Good times. Alright, we need to play Weapon X. It's just a card back I'm never gonna use here, yeah? Oh yeah, that's terrible. We'll see. We'll probably accidentally get to infinite at some point this season, but we're definitely not going to be trying. I think I want to try the traditional destroy deck with Weapon X and Squirrel Girl and see how that feels. Pretty Fly resub asked for a 13 but got a 31. Thank you. Patches, welcome back. A true throwback. Remembering it's just a card back you'll likely never use, the biggest mental health tonic you could take. Absolutely. And we got the 500 gold for hitting whatever it was. I'm gonna continue splitting Kitty Pride while we have boosters. Infinity. I believe I am currently 700 gold variant complete, so I'll leave the boxes until they release more of those. Alright, let's see how our new card feels inside of Destroy, huh?
Oh, snap.
I think I'm chilling for a turn. Who are you? Killmonger, Venom, Null? That's so good. That's so good. Bracketology, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. No, Nico, or did you forget her? I copy and pasted a deck list off the internet, gamer. These are the cards it was playing. It is also blowing up some stuff, which should mean our 2 copies of Null are about to be excellent. Did you research who owns this deck so you could properly credit him? Asking the real questions.
The throne.
Gobble, gobble. NFTs have collapsed, right? That's not a thing anymore. I do still periodically get offers in my email for NFT scam games. Do you fancy V8, the beverage, not the engine? It's fine. It's not something I go out of my way to drink, but I also don't dislike it. Most NFT drifters turned into Pokemon card scalpers. I mean, same thing, different coat of paint, right? Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention earlier, because we started the stream with some DC Dark Legion. If you're one of my fellow gamers who plays the DC Character Collector game, what's it called? I have some codes to give away for that game. Slide into my DMs on Discord with your UID. If you would like one. If X-23 continues to go to the right, we could be in trouble here. We'll see. Probably fine. For which game? The DC Character Collector game I play, so yo. Dark Legion. I'm part of their creator program, and they give me stuff to give out periodically because of it. Wow! Thank you for the almost 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So unlike the failed DC game, Dark Legion is okay sponsoring you even though you play a Marvel game. They are, yeah. To be fair, I think DC Dual Force was kind of doomed from the start, being created by the folks who made Hex Shards of Fate. Poor Hex. Plus Marvel rules, DC rules. Do the Marvel police like come for me if I say while streaming Marvel Snap I kind of like the DC IP more in general? Is that allowed? I think Marvel IP's fine. I don't dislike it. I think pound for pound I prefer a number of the DC character designs. Disney has been alerted of your location. Oh shit. Yeah, I thought the new Superman movie was one of the better pieces of superhero media I've consumed in a long time. Fantastic Four wasn't bad. It's just the Superman was really good. I grew up with Batman, Superman, Justice League animated cartoons, so DC was my heart. Yeah, I watched a lot of Teen Titans growing up. Which, to be fair, that's probably the bias that makes you favor one over the other. What was your childhood media like? Netflix is about to buy DC, right? Well, Daddy Trump said that he personally is going to oversee the merger. Which is another way to say Netflix and DC better fucking grease his wheels if they want to merge. You think the Mafia allows something like that to happen in their territory without getting a cut? Paramount is trying a hostile takeover this point. Listen, everything I know about hostile takeovers and things of that nature. I learned from, what's the show with Mike Ross, the not lawyer in it? I'm blanking on the name of it. Comes from that show. So what does that mean in actuality? Suits. Yeah, Suits is great. It means they're offering a higher price than Netflix is offering directly to the shareholders. Okay.
Enough said, Bob.
If high enough percentage of shareholders accept, they take control of the company. So either Netflix owns WB and Movies Are Dead, or Paramount owns it and all of their movies are about how great Trump is. Oh, man. Oh, there's another turn. Is there another turn? Holy crap, there's another turn. Good catch, good catch. I was lost in the merger sauce, chat. Though you were doing it to try and force Wolverine, but I think that's fine. Because Wolverine could still jump back right, chat, even if I fill the left.
Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob.
This deck is going exactly how every other Weapon X deck we've played has gone so far. And by that I mean, who's a Weapon X? What's a Weapon X? Never heard of him. Why is Weapon X? Asking the real questions. At the very least, the rest of the deck seems functional. Go Gadget Destroy.
I want the throne.
Damn it, X23. The X is actually his depth in the starting deck. You should have bought Weapon 4 instead. That's funny right there.
I want the throne.
My poor squirrels. That's a big Dormammu. Dormammu, can you hear me? All right, 2 wins down, 6 more to go. Slow and steady. Hey Jeff, I got around to try Blue Protocol this weekend after watching your stream session with it last week, and it plays really well on the Pixel Fold 10. Nice! So many good video games in 2025. So many good ones, so little time. What's X23 to start versus Headpool? I guess Mindscape's annoying. X23 at least means I can get null down before we have to pass it to them with Mindscape, so we got that going for us. Ideally, we draw Weapon X this turn, and then we go Headpool Carnage on 3. Well, we're going Headpool Carnage on 3, but not for reasons I wanted. Opponent is playing Erishim. Ugh, speaking of playing null early, yikes. Erishim players are physically not capable of not putting a red border on him. Mood.
Peace.
Mood. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Taking my ball and I'm going home. You consider adding Weapon X to this deck to complete the weekend mission. It's really funny how much worse cards that like you need to have early feel over the course of the game. I noticed a really funny trend over the weekend, chat. I follow a bunch of finance accounts on social media, and for a while now they keep posting statistics that are like, this is the worst XYZ since the Great Financial Crisis in 2008. And this past weekend, a number of them started posting comparisons of, this is the worst since the Great Depression. And I was wondering like where we're at in terms of economic vibe, that like that's the measuring stick we're using has shifted from 08 to like the 1930s in some instances. Where are we on the financial crisis tier list? That's basically what it is, right? Where are we at on the financial crisis tier list? That's such a gamer way to put it. It's bumping it from A tier to S tier, mood.
Opponent snapped.
Do I expect them to be on like Armor and Cosmo? I think I expect them to be on like Armor and Cosmo. I was gonna go ahead and murder these early.
I want the throne.
Interesting.
Oh, Moira gives us second Killmonger anyway. That's true.
Rest in
Our hand's super clunky though here, unfortunately. I think despite murking these one drops, we're not really gonna have anything to do here. All right, I'm gonna play these on the right, and then I'm just gonna Giga to the left. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Nobody panic. Ben Broad shall provide. Unlucky. Unlucky. What are they playing? It's just one card. Thanos. They also played their Great Portal card. That's funny. 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 Haha. So far, which new card has impressed you the most? Chamber is the best of the new cards to release this week by a pretty significant margin. All of the other ones are varying degrees of just okay. Chamber is legitimately good and has breathed new life into the ramp archetype.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
All right, I need to log out of Twitter or it's gonna keep distracting me. The Department of Labor has announced this morning that they will not be publishing the October PPI inflation report. Which I assume means it's excellent, right? Whenever I have really good news, I decline to share it. The numbers are so good, they just don't want to brag. Exactly.
I want the throne.
To be fair, I think canceling that report might actually be a net positive thing for everything. Because, like, that report and the numbers it's given for the last little while have been, like, feel like they've been complete bullshit as someone who's an actual consumer, right? Like, you look at those reports and they say it's, like, 2 or 3% or whatever, and then you go to the store and actually buy something and it's just like, how the fuck is this 3%? Like, I bought a pair of shoes a year apart and they were 40% more dollars for the same pair of shoes. With the Elysium, this might be a hard cast the Dormammu angle. Mama, can you hear me? Do 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 do. Oh, I could have summoning ritual to destroy death and then brought her back with +3 power. Yeah, that's a great catch. I should have done that. Although it would have forced Dormammu to be over here, which I don't know that I love. I kind of want to do this. We beat that? Question mark? I believe so, yes. That's probably right to shove Dormammu out. It might have even been right to, like, death here and then summon Dormammu here if I wanted it over here. Because then I get the Venom back bigger, too. Maybe that was the line. All right, well, this is definitely the most fun and amusing Weapon X deck we've played. So I think we're going to finish our weekend missions with this after a quick ad break. I'm going to run upstairs and heat up some of my lunch. On the meantime, in between time, appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We're going to be playing some Marvel Snap all afternoon. Don't go anywhere. Oh, BRB. Why is it so cold in the Midwest, chat? It's so cold. Before I dig into lunch today, I would like to give a shout out to our stream sponsor, Cook X Unity, for feeding me. We have some baked ricotta and spinach cannoli. If you live in the United States and you would like freshly prepared, never frozen chef meals delivered directly to your door, you can check them out using my link as a great way to support the stream while also getting yourself some delicious food. Appreciate the folks have done that already. Let's dive on into some more Dormammu, huh? In 5 more wins with Weapon X in our deck.
Escape.
Random name. Thanks for being random in Hoaglandia for 6 months. Appreciate the half a year. Welcome back. How are you liking the metagame right now? I think the start of the season's gone really well. We got Chamber as a really solid new card that added a new deck to the metagame. Honestly, I've been pretty happy with this deck too, and it's got all right stats on Untapped. That's really been my favorite new thing to play. There's plenty of old favorites that are so nice and competitive, like Marvel Snap does a good job. The stamp balance team has really hit such a stellar pace with new additions that aren't power creeping. Daft Barrel, thank you for the 10 months. Good morning, good morning. Draw another 1 out of the deck. Lovely. If I don't play this, I brick a draw, so I think I need to play it. Won that coin flip. Do we think they're also a Cosmo deck? Yes, probably. I'm gonna gamble it. I'm gonna get our season pass card down. This might be wrong. Trillo, thank you for the 17 months. Definitely a Cosmo deck there, Cerebro 3. I love a good spinach pasta, chat. And as we see here, one of the many medium games with Weapon X, it was technically optimal just not to have played my season pass card. And that unfortunately ends up being the case a lot of the time. His juice just ends up not being worth the squeeze a significant amount. Would have been priority if we'd have played Demon Center. That's a good call out.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Oh, the activate combo deck, Marty. That was very reasonable. Yeah, Weapon X really feels like another good example of a card that, like, you think this card is okay. It's like you think this card is okay as a 2/2. That's great. Release it as a 2/3 and then dial it back later. And I don't know, maybe they did that like, what's it called? Wade Wilson was actually a 2/1 in the data mines. They released him as a 2/2, and he's still trash, obviously. But he did get a glow up, at least. Expecting Wild Child to be a pretty good and playable card at the end of the season.
Escaped.
Like, 2/9. The fact that Wild Child's ongoing, you can play on the last turn of the game is like big game. Weapon X's scaling not being ongoing is definitely a design choice. I mean, like, Weapon X is significantly more powerful as an ongoing chat. I would wholly and fully believe the card is too good if it's ongoing instead of triggered like it is now.
I want the throne.
Spectre would probably also be broken as ongoing. Yeah, I agree. Accurate. Tony Chris, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Balancing cards around not having power or not with Mr. Negative isn't really a real thing. People always bring that up, but like it's not a make or break type moment. We do this, and then we can Dormammu the right. Oh wow, that's actually great for us, yeah, because I get to Morgan it back now. You know, maybe I shouldn't have put the X-23 right to guarantee the hood got cleared. What can I replace Dormammu with in this deck? He's kind of a unique card. I guess you could play like Null as another destroy payoff. That's such bullshit. God, I hate fucking Erishim. I was Fenris Wolf. What's it called on the right there? Cool. Didn't check his keg.
Escaped.
And what, pray tell, was I supposed to do differently if I checked the king? What was tactically different about my play? Does my line change at all? No? Great. Eat shit to RNG, but it's not a surprise? Do you feel the same about Annihilus? I feel like he limits the design space for negative power cards. I don't know. I'm not a game designer, but I can't imagine there's a card they want to print that they can't because Annihilus exists. No. Normally, second death is pretty good. This is not one of those times. All right, I mean, given how clunky our opener is here, I'm pretty happy to get a 7th turn.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
Opponent snapped.
Do you think it's better to have Rocket Raccoon or another one-drop disruptive like Korg or Iceman? I'm curious on your thoughts. Well, I mean, the short answer is I'm playing Rocket Raccoon because I like it. The longer answer is it's hard to measure that in an objective sense. It's something that differs for what's better or worse depending on your matchup. Failed Wanderer. Thanks for making your number go up in Hoaglandia for the 56th month. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. If Mill had a penalty or payoff for deck being empty, what do you think it should be? Like, just like a games rule thing or like a card design? Do we look at the stats for Grand Arena over the weekend? We did, and the Black Panther deck increased its lead over the other decks. Black Panther is literally the only deck with a greater than 50% win rate. When we looked at the numbers this morning.
Peace.
It actually got worse. I wasn't expecting it to get better, but I'm actually a little surprised it managed to get worse. I think mechanically destroying cards in your opponent's deck is something that feels incredibly bad and shouldn't be a core part of any game's design. And I like that Second Dinner has elected to not have it be a core part of their design. And Untapped probably going to skew higher than general metrics. That would be my expectation. Untapped also doesn't filter out bot games, so like the other 7 decks being sub 50% includes them getting bonuses from bots periodically. Oh yeah, I forgot. We didn't talk about that on stream, but I laughed about it in the Discord server last night. So Guest Gaming had posted one of the most nonsense pieces of clickbait I've seen in the Snap space, which is honestly saying something. He posted a video claiming he ran a simulation with the 8 decks in Grand Arena, and he knew what the best deck was ahead of time. And these were the results from his simulation. Which didn't have the Panther deck as bad, but like... honestly, I think the Weapon X Wolverine deck being 25% is probably the biggest miss here, considering that one is... what are the actual numbers look like? I think it was close to 50%. It was like the second or third best. Yeah, it was the third best here. Just under 50. He did say it was low because it's too hard to simulate. It's impossible to simulate, chat. This is not like the most base level thing you could simulate is like trying to calculate the average number decks put out into lanes, but even that, brute forcing it or making some really basic assumptions of how the cards play out, especially for a deck that has sequencing choices like a destroy deck, is like next to impossible. Like I didn't, yeah, you have to simulate a human decision tree. There's just way too many variables. Even poker's kind of hard to simulate with enough of what was going on. Yeah, saying the Thanos deck was going to be 54% is... Yeah. Yes, calling it kind of hard is understating the monumentalness of it. I agree. It's underselling just how immensely difficult it was. Very, very nonsense piece of clickbait. As a huge dork to me, it's a fun exercise to try. I guess I would just assume that type of exercise is going to result in less accurate information than just like someone who kind of knows what they're doing guessing. So like at that point, it's like, what's the point? Just to say you did it? Well, the point is to generate YouTube clicks, I suppose, but...
I want the throne.
We're technically trading in 2 cards for 3 here. I mean, this is like legitimately a good turn, yeah? Carnage gets to eat Squirrel Girl, so he's a happy boy. Is that what Debris does now? Yes, Debris only puts rocks on your side, but she's a 3/7. That one they cut down on clog stuff. Like a copy of Venom, please. Unluck. Unluck. Can Dormammu get resummoned if you destroy him? No. Not playing for the... Oh, they didn't play for the right, but technically... Technically, their Weapon X is going up there, yeah? Just means my Rocket Raccoon misses.
I've got the throne.
Blew some cards up on both sides. Good old-fashioned 217s. Also, having lots of permutations and 3 locations makes it harder to simulate. Absolutely. Not only from no 2 games are ever the same in Marvel Snap, but also from getting your script to play cards correctly given the conditions of locations on the board also adds a really awkward layer of complexity. Hi, friends.
Great power comes.
Do you want to give Venom indigestion? Nah. Hey, it's this, yeah? I only have one thing blown up. Is it better to minimize stealing power from your cards? I think it really just depends on the situation. I don't think it's a strictly better, strictly worse type thing.
Impressive.
Yeah, like the hood's not playing out anyways is accurate for sure. Is local man about to get a Korean Central to the play?
I want the throne.
Or are we? Or are we? Not playing out the hood, Hogland. Now who's laughing? Now who's laughing? Someone who is taking this game more seriously than me would be counting how big their Dormammu is. It is what it is. Look at us skillfully counting and keeping track, knowing that 20 was enough to tie. Really heads up Ace's gameplay here for me. This is the tactical prowess that draws in the audience day in and day out. Yeah, exactly how we drew it up. Really hate Parker Industries, chip. It's a very anti-Jeff location. We're into playing more than one card per turn here. Schnappalap is more interesting that way. That's okay. Most Spider-Man fans also hate Parker Industries. Good to know. Noted. Hello? Opponent? Well, that's one way to get a win with Weapon X. I think that puts us to 7. That's for a gold ticket. I wonder if their app crashed. Yes, please.
Opponent snapped.
It does sort of rude Morgan Le Fay, though. Rude Morgan Le Fay. We're gonna get a bunch of 1-3s. Rude Morgan Le Fay. Good old Rock. Nothing beats Rock, chat. Don't make him angry, chat. You're not gonna like him when he's angry. It's Aeroship. Yeah, you could tell by the red border. Oh, that's fucking rude. Well, I had a sweet line. So they're gonna Shadow King you in the middle. Wow, gamer. Why on God's green earth would you put that energy out there? What did I ever do to you? U.S. agent here notably calls out 4, 5, and 6 costs. So he will not reduce Dormammu's power. That feels like cheating. It is. The easiest way to tell that that was cheating is I read the cards. And everybody knows that reading is cheating. Does Death's modified cost count for U.S. agent? So, U.S. agent cares about capital C cost. And when cost is capitalized in Marvel Snap, that refers to the cost of the card inside of the deck editor, essentially. So, reductions like Death's ability, or Zabu, or Sarah, or others are not taken into consideration for things like U.S. Agent. Is Samurai lowercase c? Silver Samurai cares about power. Black Bolt is lowercase c, is a good example of lowercase c versus not. So he discards the lowest that costs the least from the opponent's hand. Yeah, Black Bolt is lowest cost. And Moon Knight is even cost. With even being I just typed Moon Girl by mistake. I was like, where's Moon Knight? Just type Moon Girl. That's what my brain auto-completes. An even costed card. Or lowercase there, obviously. Alright, we got our way through our weekend missions. I have achieved 150 gold. Alright, should we play a Weird Morgan deck, chat? One of our subs sent this over this morning. I feel like we should do it to say we did it, huh? Little Morgan surfer. Oh, hey, is Exo still in here? Did they fix the Morgan Sebastian Shaw bug? We've actually Morgan back Sebastian before And she didn't trigger his extra 2. Does she trigger his extra 2 now? Or is that still broken? Once upon a time, she wasn't putting him to 9. I bet they didn't fix it. I reported it directly to Second Dinner, so there's a chance it did. It did, I'm like 90% sure. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, I was directly in Glenn's inbox for that one, and usually he's pretty good about sending them along. All right, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let the adverts roll. We get back, we're gonna dig out into this pile of cards is an appropriate descriptor. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy my daily content, make sure you tap the like button on whatever you're watching right now. I appreciate the folks that do that when they're here. I'm gonna run and grab my caffeine. I'm dragging a little bit this afternoon. $20.99 does not need a buff. Thank you for the 31 months of your screen name being a lie. It gives us a healthy chuckle whenever it comes up organically. I completely agree, Mr. Hushy. The in-client rules could use some clarity on what a card cares about the printed cost versus modified cost. Oh, we get to play this asshole, chat. Holy! Mamma mia. Here we go again. Do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Be-do. Be-do-do-do-do-do. A Biden dude. Thanks for Biden Hoagland here for the last 30 months. Welcome back. Oh my goodness. No 4-drop is insane for us. Who gets buffed first? Spider-Man 2099 or Cyclops? That's asking the real questions right there. Holy, this is so good. This is so good. Says local man about to discard Morgan to Gibbet. Oh! Oh, he's so toxic, chat. He's so toxic. Lore accurate team chemistry. Yeah, Gambit having in for Logan is it's quite real. We can surfer right and Morgan it back. That's true. I think I just had enough to do that. I didn't need to do that though, yeah. 29 splits on Magic and still no gold. Almost as many as the months I've been subscribed. Oof. And a couple of 3 costs in play here. Thanks, Utopia. Appreciate ya.
Great power comes.
Definitely a little above average there for a few reasons. Lot of good location variants for the home team to start us off. My check must have cleared to Brood this morning. I mean, that game, we were talking earlier about how hard it is to simulate games of Marvel Snap, and that game's such a good example, right? Guess you'll probably never have another game that looks like that again for a deck like this. Who's our card release this week, by the way? Who are we building with tomorrow? Weapon H is coming tomorrow. That's interesting. He's going regular discard? I think he probably just goes in regular discard, yeah. Nothing too crazy there. Preparation H, something like that. I personally haven't enjoyed Swarm in the Zombie Man discard deck, and I'm wanting to replace Swarm with Weapon H. Yeah, seems reasonable. Hey Jeff, it's been a while since I've caught the stream, but I hope you're doing well. My personal sphere is doing pretty well despite the obvious insanity of the outside world. Think we're cooked. I assume they're gonna beat us center, and obviously they've beaten us, right? They just gotta get 16 there, and they have a chamber. Good job, Corvus. Appreciate you, bud. You're such a big boy.
Escaped.
With the new stream streaks, is it easier to become a shillionaire? So fun fact, you've actually always gotten bonus shillings for watching multiple streams in a row since shillings were added to the platform. They just previously didn't really advertise it like they do now with the new streak system.
Opponent snapped.
Can this deck fit Fire Lord as a backup? Maybe? I'm glad Doom 2099 still isn't a very good archetype. It's pretty uninteresting to play with it against. Agree. Very boring card. Do you still dislike the streak feature like you dislike hype trains, etc.? I think there is a difference between using predatory systems to get people to give me money they don't have to spend and using somewhat predatory systems to encourage people to show up and watch the stream every day. As is the case, life is shades of gray. Not all predatory mechanics are made equal. Hey, Steph Dam, thank you for the membership on the YouTube site. I really appreciate that. There's a lot of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending this for this month and keeping me around. Kind of a nuts turd, yeah. Yeah, free Morgan dealers fun here. Which, for reference, for people who aren't familiar, hype trades are a feature that a content creator can optionally enable on twitch.tv. And they encourage people to, like, donate and sub more, getting caught up in the hype. I forget what the exact number amount is, but the Twitch dashboard has some number that says people who use this feature make X amount of extra dollars on average. Yeah, so there's a visual bug with what's it called? So this is +3 and who else? That's the only one. So she's +3. It's visually bugged. I think this is fine. What if there's a world where it's right to play for the left and the right here? And just assume they're going to pull the dog out of the right? It could be right to play what's her name here, Carter here, and then abandon here. And just play for here and here. Yeah, rope mines are pretty good. Am I dead here now? I would have beaten this with Carter on the left. I think we end up a little short. I don't actually know on how big this surfer is. Yeah, it's not quite enough. If I would have put Carter on... If I would have put Carter on the left here, we would have had an extra 21 over here, which would have beaten them. Because I could have put her up front, where she was only worth 14 in the center. So far, our pile of cards going about as expected.
Opponent snapped.
We'll give it like 1 or 2 more losses. Maybe we'll play until the break at least. Give it 15 minutes, see if we can do anything. Let's do that. I'll jam it till the break, and then the Sanctum Infinium taking Morgan away seems flavorful at least. Weapon H is coming out this week. New discard card. Dang, damn it, Gambit. Brood's a great draw. Because it brings back... Brood brings back Morgan, who brings back Surfer. Problem here is I have to play for the left. I don't know that we're going to be able to do that. Honey. I accept humbly and graciously. It doesn't look like they fixed his bug. That's sad. We'd have won the game if it wasn't bugged, yeah? We'd have beaten that. So Sebastian Shaw does not get +2 when returned with Morgan Le Fay. I gotta report that bug again. Tragic. Just tragic. You get a Flames from Morgan when you revive Clea. That's actually kind of interesting to me that one of those cards is bugged and the other isn't. I would have expected them to be uniformly work or don't. Sure. Hey, Somber, no need for that. Just remember, I get screwed by location variants one turn at a time, just like everybody else. Wild Man Wizard! Thanks for being wild in Hoaglandia for the last 24 months. Speaking of bugs, is Mysterio still bugged with Carter? I'm pretty sure Mysterio is just bugged with cards that care about front back in general. Carnage, Venom from the Ice Cube Energy, fair. Fair. What do we get for giving him a bonus? Our Ice Cube, cleverly dodging most of the buffs here. You'll love to see it. What if we do this? I think I'm into it. And we can play our 2/3s next turn, and then Surfer goes to the very end. I don't know that we're favored to win here, but I think this is our best line to try. Corvus plus Keg Center will be 13 on last turn. Weapon X is up to 14, chat. He's so big. 15. These numbers. Marvel Staff has never seen the likes of which. Sebastian Shaw. This game's so easy, chat. What a dumb game for a little baby's Marvel Snap is. Just draw the card. Just draw the cards you want. It's so easy. Hello? Oh my, oh my. Alright, unfortunately, this deck's gonna hit that cross-section that a lot of mediocre Marvel Snap decks hit, which is to say, the numbers we put on the board are not particularly big, and our deck has basically zero interaction. There's a small asterisk there next to Gambit's name, but he's not remotely consistent enough in proportion to the numbers we're putting out. Let's retire this one, I think. Should we go on the Prowl, chat? It's been a minute since we played some Prowler. He is definitely the sweetest card release from last month. A lot of good, amusing cards in here. Let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. And when we get back, we're gonna prowl around with the werewolf by night. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching all the YouTube side, you enjoy my content, make sure you hit the like button on whatever you're watching. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. It was last month. It was the very end of last month, to be fair. Two weeks ago. We're blue da ba dee da ba da ba dee da ba da ba dee da ba da yi. Were you into other video game genres before CCG and strategy games became your main thing? Not in terms of content space, no. My primary game before Marvel Snap was Magic the Gathering. As far as personal enjoyment goes, I'm basically always playing some amount of RPG games on various platforms and systems throughout the course of my life, but never from a content creation perspective. Ozzy Joshua, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I was on vacation last week and I thought I'd escape Jeff convincing me to buy the Prowler, but I see now I'm probably going to be wrong. He's a very sweet card. Very, very high on the Jeff scale. Just unique effect, fun sequencing choices, solid enabler. Yeah, we did a bunch of RPG stuff on stream during my variety year arc. Circa 22 before Snap came along. I've been gone for a while. Are there any decent Kitty Pride decks? There's a couple of Zombie Scarlet Witch decks that play Kitty Pride, but that's probably the extent of it. I'd like to put a rock in your deck as soon as possible. Next month, there's actually going to be kind of a Kitty Pride season. We're getting what's his name? Her little dragon as a card. If you want to check that out, the dragon season review is up on the Hooglandia Snap channel. A number of the dragons really like Kitty next season. Wraith, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Yes, Lockheed, that's his name. I don't know how I feel about the combination of Hood and Terex. Mixed feelings. Oh, is he put up like on Hawk? That's a blast from the past. In the Sizer list, do you think Iron Patriot is a better option than Hawkeye? I saw him replace it yesterday, but I don't know. What's your take? I only typically use free range and fully organic deck lists when I'm playing Marvel Snap, so I don't really have thoughts on Sizer's deck list because usually it's got a lot of GMOs in it. We're probably cooked here, but I'm not into playing Marvel Retreat, so let's do it. Christ almighty, I knew we were about to get cooked, but holy, that's fucking brutal. Wow. I guess we technically could have known that was coming. Woof. Woof. Wait, did they just die? Not quite. Damn. Close. Snowguard's such a rude card in so many spots. Very good use of the bear there by the opponent. Have they printed a Snowguard variant with different animal artworks? They haven't. I feel like that's a space. They must not see good returns on that. Because we really haven't seen many alternate arts for created cards, so they must view that as not a worthwhile investment generally. Ugh, gross. Not a werewolf game, I suppose. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do I want to put 1 rock in my deck to put 3 extra rocks in theirs? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. So Terrax puts a rock for each location in the losing player's deck. So the first Terrax will be winning here, losing here. And the second Terrax will be winning all 3. Oh, yeah, that's true. It's only 2, because if I played him left, it's still correct. But yeah, the magic deck likes the extra cards more than most. Allow me to play you the song of my people. Whisper, whisper sweet nothings into Searcher's ear. You weren't supposed to diddle the magic, you were supposed to diddle the second sinner. Hey, diddle diddle. Wow, the Enchantress happening proactively is so good for the home team. No, wait, come back. I was gonna reset the location. What did I miss there? Why did the sentry make voids? It was miniaturized lab on the right. Nothing could be added.
Victory. Opponent snapped. Snap.
Sword on 1. Fair, fair. really like that location as far as things go. I think it's a fun one. Do I want to play the Rhino out now? It'll give me 5 next turn. 5 next turn is pretty good if I draw any of these cards. I think I'm gonna do it. 4 7ths to be happy with having 2 extra energy next turn. That's one of them. This will give me 2 extra, so I'll be 6 next turn, which is good if I draw any of these 3. Actually, it's good if I draw either of these as well, right? Because I'll be able to look like Sandra Nova with it. Have you got the Ultimate Mockingbird? You know, I actually forgot that I was supposed to be checking my shop for that. So I'll have to check here before the rollover. After this match is done. Why do they put Starbrand in the path they can't to Enchantress? Because of that. Yeah, I think we just don't move the dog and we just count on 18 winning the left here. Like Ebony Maw plus Red Skull off the Sauron could get us there, but that's like pretty specific. This location sucks for us, obviously.
Opponent snapped.
I have priority, so like Jax could kick 1 rock into their deck. I don't know if that's good enough. We could shut off Kale. That doesn't seem like a good use of magic. I think the answer is just leave. My hand's just not very good. And their being at 3 cubes kind of incentivizes us to leave if it's close, because now we can play for 3 cubes 3 times. So we got exactly 3 shots to take all their money away. And at 3 to 9, they're kind of obligated to stay when I snap them here. They either win this game or the next 2, or they retreat now, then have to win 5 in a row. I think this is better for them than us. Our hand's not particularly exciting at the moment.
Hey man, I'm cool.
And they did nothing for the first 2 turns, which would imply that there's some beef in their hands. This might encourage them to fill the left this turn, but I think that's okay. Wow, letting us anti them is real good for us. So I don't expect them to be able to get more stats into the left. So that should be good there. What do we think? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. We're gonna go up to what? The dog jumps 3 times, so he's 9, and then the sentry's 9, and then the remote mines are 4, and then the cord is maybe. I think we're beating that. Oh, do we only tie that? I think we tie that, we lose the breaker, yeah? Damn. We could have gotten a 4th jump, but it would have made a void. Here, 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 here. No, I think you're right, Steric. Because I could have started the dog here, and I could have gone cord here, sentry back to here, and then probably I could have gotten a 4th jump. We could have won that. I could have gotten a 4th jump, and I wouldn't have gotten a void because the dog would have been on the right when the sentry revealed still. I needed to switch the play order and the location on cord and werewolf there. So that was my game to lose, and I lost it. That's a good catch. Yeah, I could have started the wolf center.
I found a rock.
I accept, humbly and graciously. And then with that bit of variance, T-Rex is gonna put max rocks in their deck, yeah. And actually, I could do this because the werewolf will be here, so I'll still be winning here. You want to cord the searcher. Yeah, that's probably ideal. I accept. We could also cord the kale here is an interesting thought. Oh, I guess the order on this is technically wrong. I could have been down a rock. I wasn't counting on Otto's lab. Obviously, pulling the rock is ideal, but I could have pulled a big thing. I should have gone Terax center and then corded the right last. So nice to not be punished for my mistake, but it was definitely a mistake. All right, Annie. What? I accept. Humbly and graciously.
Victory.
At'll do, pig. At'll do. Yeah, they were scared of Eddie. We put the fear of void in him. Did that beat Annihilus? I don't know. Wasn't my job to figure out. That deck looks fun. It is a very neat mix of cards. It does not take a lot to sell me on playing Prowler and Werewolf. The other 10 cards can have a lot of variation. I'm still gonna have a good time. I think it's really funny the trip Werewolf took all around the balance boards, right? Like he went up, down, and all around just to like land right back at where his release stats were. The gold Conquest queue's been a little slow with the limited time game mode going on. I'm gonna give it till 10 after, and then we'll go play the lower Conquest and fire faster. The game had to catch up to Werewolf by night. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, snap.
Honestly, didn't think they would make Werewolf by Night playable again. They definitely have. Ooh, sometimes lucky rubber ducky. All right, Merlin, give me a way to get rid of this hood so we can contest this Patriot. Ugh, damn it, Brood. Hit the polymorph at least, I suppose. She's so toxic. Werewolf. Werewolf! Terrax. What do you think? I think I'm into it? I think I'm into it. Where is my wolf? Yeah, werewolf. Now I have a hard time resisting the adorable play. Although, I guess I'm just supposed to do this and then Sentry Polymorphia. That's the actual line. Crouching Sentry Hidden Nanny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just a hawk into Sentry Poly. Retreated! No, come back. Come back! Okay. Dark Dimension's annoying. Them filling White Hot Room, also not great for us. Man, filling it and it not staying full. Ugh. Think we're just dead.
Escaped.
I was gonna go next year. They're taking way too long.
Oh, snap.
Hey, I found a rook.
Sometimes these Victoria hand decks play Quake. Oh, you know, someone was asking about Iron Patriot versus Kate Bishop in a Sizer deck earlier today. Do you think they were talking about this Victoria hand deck? I was trying to think what deck they could possibly be alluding to. I think I'm just going to get rid of the Nexus now. No, they were referring to Annie Werewolf. Oh, okay. So we're asking when we started playing this one because they were playing that. I don't know what a Sizer is, but I know I'm not happy about it. Yeah, this is why. This is why we just went ahead and got rid of that location before any shenanigans could happen. No shenanigans here. Do they have Rogue? That's a good call out. The opponent's archetype often plays Rogue as well. Sorry, doggo. Someone call PETA, chat. Yes, Frigga, Misery, Agony, Rogue. Those are likely candidates for their 3 remaining cards here. Yes, likely Frigga Misery is the last 2 here. I think we're in a pretty good spot. Oh, I guess I'm not getting rid of Nidavellir. Maybe I should have. Somewhere in my brain, I thought I was getting rid of Nidavellir. Nah, it's cool. Just gotta keep the faith, Jet. Gotta keep the faith.
Victory.
The opponent's deck is one that was covered in my best decks roundup over on the Hoaglandia Stamp channel this week. It's consistently been one of the top sweaty deck choices if you're looking to play a deck that has a dash of interaction.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Any suggestions to sub for Prowler? I think Prowler's a pretty gentle dom. If you tell him it's your first time, I bet he'll go easy on you. Just make sure you're very clear what your safe word's gonna be. Think I just want to put 2 rocks in their deck here? My brain definitely forgot that these locations were rotating. Okay, so they have 2 more copies of Victoria Hands here. And I think we're cooked from here. Do I ever win the center? Probably not. Yeah, Victoria's not adding power to the right. I'm adding 20 in the middle. But how big are their Victoria hands in the center? Their Victoria hands are 9-12 apiece in the center. So they're going to 24 in the center. And then if they have a third created card from Moon Girl, that's another 6 at a minimum, which gets them to 30. Yeah, definitely gotta go.
escaped.
I want to play Rhino this turn, so that way if they play Victoria hand, we could deafen her before they could Frigga her. Remember when Eliath was everything that was played on your side on your turn? I'd really rather not. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Do 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 do.
I'm about to juice this up.
So they have 2 copies of their discounted Iron Patriot card. Oh my goodness! Holy! Can they put 17 power worth of cards into play? Do you think they have another Victoria hand? If they have another Victoria hand, they beat me here. They're a cheap Spectrum. Yeah. What is the Victoria hand copy? Not guaranteed. That Victoria was made by Moon Girl, was she? It got +2 from Spectrum? Oh yeah, it got +2 from Spectrum. Cool.
Victory.
Darkhawk mid and skill left. Yeah, that's our other line. Our two lines are this one and Omniversal Presence left with Darkhawk middle. To be fair, both those lines beat this play out of the opponent, so we've got that going for us. All right, coolio, and it's exactly rollover, so let's take an ad break. I'll click around and see what our bundles look like. When we get back, we'll play some more of this deck. That's been fun so far. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Come prowl with us after these messages. you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button, whatever you're currently watching on. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Ooh, mystery variant. Ah, oh, that must be a new one today, huh? I think I was 700 gold variant complete. Yep. Yep. Never the Mockingbird I'm looking for. Never, ever the Mockingbird I'm looking for. Still haven't seen black cosmic borders back in my shop. I'm in danger of running out of them soon. Hopefully they show back up again before I need them. Oh, Mockingbird you're looking for. Fantasy Mockingbird is in the token shop. She's very good. Very good. Why not blue cosmic borders? I already have black cosmic borders on 300 cards. Because when they initially released these in the shop, they were for gold, not tokens. Otherwise, I would have bought a cheaper one. Again, I actually like the blue better than the black. I'm just not spending to retool all of them. It's a lot of clicks and a lot of resources. Is Moonstone still a solid card worth 6,000 tokens? There's some established Spectrum decks that she sees regular play in. And some Onslaught combo decks. And she can play, like, with Victoria Hand okay, but none of the established Victoria Hand decks play her these days. Like most Marvel Snap cards has her places, but isn't, like, have to have. Oh, chat, the vibes market is down today. Who's harshing the vibe? Bring me names. Their reports need to be deleted.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
They let Carvana into the vibes. Isn't that the company doing a bunch of shady shit, or am I thinking of someone else? I feel like I saw some stuff on my timelines about them, like, not being entirely above board. Chat seems to concur that Carvana is some shady shit. Okay. Is there any reason why the anti-packages rises to be meta again? Because Marvel Snap is a really good, well-balanced game, and the average gamer has the attention span of a goldfish. So even though things like Annihilus have basically always been competitive in Marvel Snap, it just wasn't in your face with the content creator playing it. So it was out of sight, out of mind. I miss the days when Jeff would play God Sure Knows with us. So they have an 18 power Galactus speed. They're going to 34. This puts me to 7. This puts them to 30. And then my dog jumps 4 times, going to 19. Yeah, it did, unfortunately. Wait, what? Okay, well, there's a bunch of polymorph rolls that we're beating now. Why wouldn't they just play their big thing? I'm very confused.
We are the future.
God damn it, Magento. Oh, they were worried about me keeping the dog center and they wanted to pull an Iron Patriot card in there. Sure, that feels like outthinking themselves. With the skills generated from Prowler, I just feel like that's never happening. What age do you tell your children that you're whack, or do you let them figure it out themselves? I need someone to translate that for me. Sounds like a typical YouTube comment. Yup. Throwback moment, Hulk would have been better than Magneto. That's true, you know. Oh, you think they're gonna enable my Prowler for me? That sounds nice. Oh, they're Aeroshim. Good call. Oh, that is Scream in their actual deck, though. Weird. Could lose the right. Otherwise, like our chances here. Cool. Beep, 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 beep.
Hey, I found a rock.
Found a rock.
Victory.
Look at our massive hawk, chat. The animation and sound effects of Prowler still look nice. They've been absolutely knocking it out of the park with their audio visuals for sure. Allow me to play you the song of my people. So we'll go Cass here, Annie here, Hawk here probably. Ideally we draw a Korg in our next 2 turns.
Clear for takeoff.
Only gonna be at 15 on the left, so probably dead there. Well, I got what I wanted, but it's not as good anymore. This gives me +9 over here, which is not enough, so we'll leave it here and then do this here. And die to like a randomly generated teenage warhead. So long, bud. My hawk is massive. More than enough. We queued into Airship and do we draw our hate cards, chat? Feels like cheating. And naturally, they're gonna sit here and sweat 2 to 10. Airship player wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, snap.
Average expected gamer. Well, I guess we're not Dark Hawking nowhere. Can we get a Cassandra Nova or a Dark Hawk here? That would be great. Honestly, part of me wondered if I'm supposed to play Cord plus Cord to be 66% to get a good one here. Well, that's good to know, I suppose. You've gotta be forking shirting me. Someone said when I put Cassandra Nova in my deck, Airship seems to disappear from the game. Genuinely, I wish that was the case. I wish I didn't have to play against it. It was just such a terrible experience. Something really fun. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Something really fun. Oh, the doo-dah day. Nah, it's fine. We're gonna win, chat. It's cool. It's cool. We're gonna win. I believe in us. I believe in us. I believe in us. I believe. I believe. I believe. All right, where's this demon going? They're never beating 22 on the left, right? I should just put this here to hedge like a blue marvel or something. I think it's more likely they add points to the right than they beat 22 on the left. Agree or disagree? Chat agrees. So this is obviously the wrong play. Fingers crossed, butt cheeks clenched. Clip it, ship it, rip it, flip it. All right, we're good no matter where the demon ended up. Is there really a more fitting end to an Airship player sweating 10-2 than them losing 10-0? How embarrassing. I have proven myself, and I have earned this silver ticket. I shall hold it up in triumph, for it is wonderful. Wonderful ticket. Begone, interloper, I banish you. That was the proving ground. Didn't you see what I had to prove, chat? We all have something to prove. We all got something to prove. Favorite card in Snap right now? Nico Badaru. Evergreen Nico Badaru. Favorite card released in the last month or two? Prowler. I'm not going to play into the Hotel Inferno in my Darkhawk deck. Fun factoid. What are your thoughts on the new season so far? It seems like it's going swell. We got one new archetype defining card in Man Spider. Or sorry, Man Spider in Chamber, and then the other ones are all right. If we don't get diffed hard here, we can triple rock them with Terrax next turn. I suppose this still works a portion of the time. I'm gonna go for it. Excellent. Thank you, Merlin. I appreciate you. I don't know what exactly the opponent's doing. We'll find out here, hopefully. So I can play 3 1s plus Darkhawk. It's a Venom Astral Projection deck. Oh, that's cute. Or sorry, Adamantine Infusion deck. Cool. I think we're good here a lot of the time. Oh, I think I'm only tying the center, right? Oh, am I losing the center because they thinned a card out of their deck? I think I'm losing the center because they thinned a card out of their deck. No, we got him? We got him. Cool. Airwalker. Airwalker making my werewolf by night smaller is cheating. Shouldn't be allowed. Shouldn't be allowed. Let's put this in the center, actually. So the void goes here. I want it have a chance to kick across first with Annie. If you'd have played into Hotel Inferno on turn 1, it'd have mattered a lot that game. It would have, yeah. Extra 2 points, a big deal. Real question here is, do we think they're a Killmonger deck? Assuredly. I don't know that I agree with assuredly. Stat. That stat makes it a little spooky. Little spooktastic. Yeah, if they are a Killmonger deck, they're not playing it now, so we've got that going for us. I think I'd rather do this than Annie this turn. If we cord Martyr, she dies. Oh, she does, doesn't she? Yeah, because a tuba kills her. I think it's this. That's close though. Could be right to just jam Annie.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Into Aries! Oh, man. The spice flows. And a thinned card out of their deck. That's so rude. Okay, so they're going to lose at least 7 on the right. And then I could gain 9 up to 22, and then 3 up to 25. I think it's just this. Yeah, could lose to Scar for sure. I guess I could leave and then we could play the next one for 6 cubes. I don't know. I really don't want to play inner games against the same opponent. There's a 2 still random. Random with power less than his, so it kills one of these two.
Wakanda forever. Victory.
Victory. I feel like we should brew adamantine infusion with Airwalker. That's something some folks were talking about last week. Oh, like there's some space to noodle around there. Maybe we'll do that next. Black Panther causing a jump scare. What is this, Grand Arena? LOL.
Opponent snapped.
I'm legally obligated to leave. I guess Prowler would have been made 0 cost things. Maybe Prowler maybe I could go Werewolf into Century into Prowler 0s. Maybe that means I could stay for Crimson Cosmos. But if either of these locations ends up being bad, like a Death Domain or something, I end up in a real bad way. Finally, our titillating game of Marvel Retreat comes to a close, and we actually play. Let us commence with the games. Can we just have Terrax do his best Rock Slide impersonation here? Oh, that's actually incredibly good for us, yeah? Because this means I can go Werewolf, and then I can Terrax for all 3 next turn. I will not be getting anywhere near the magic variant in the web shop. Given the general state of gestures broadly around us, I do not have 300 spare spending dollars for Marvel Snap this month. Do I want to end the dog over here, actually? I want to end the dog over here, actually. So my ice cube cracks.
Wakanda forever.
Meal time. I think they're man spider, actually.
Wakanda forever.
Something Zola related at a minimum. Well. Excuse me? I'm sorry, what? Rigged! Rigged, I tell you. What do you mean it's not an Artem Zola? It's a Taskmaster? I demand a recount. Taskmaster is cheating. I demand Greg Davies be fired this instant! Unlucky. Catlin, thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This is a good reminder that everybody should play more Shadow King. There's a reason why he's the best tech card in the game at the moment, eh? We need to speak to their manager. LOL. Hello? I would like to speak to a manager, please. Yeah, I think I've been for Merlin on 2 here. Or some good Shadow King decks. Yeah, I do a weekly decks roundup. You can find them over on the YouTube channel here. I think I'm just letting this die. I have a rock to transform and or tuck. Hella Enjoyer, losing their Hella to Corvus. Tale as old as time, Marvel and the Snap. Just getting the cord out of my hand here. Generally speaking, one of a good target here. Some of these builds are playing Chamber now, but more often than not, no real targets. That's unfortunate. That's a kind of weird combination of things. Man, that actually works out to be pretty awkward for us. If they discard anything, I'm losing on the left. Let me do this. Let's hope that 16's enough in the middle. Agatha Harkness! What a gamer. What a gamer! Almost got beat by the lady herself. It was nice of her to play center. That's where we flipped our coin. They must have a way to bin their Agatha here. I assume we're gonna see a red shift or whatever on 2. Man. Tricks. Well, that answers my what am I playing and where this third question. Alright, so I have priority now, which means this jumps to here and then this jumps it back and they get 2 rocks. A 12 power blade. That is a dead dog. I still have Agatha. No, we're about to get Hella'd, which probably means we're dead. I think I need like a perfect spread or all of them in the same spot. I think we lose that more often than not, unfortunately. Gambit killing my werewolf is such a bad beat.
Oh, snap.
I'm torn on playing this early or not. They actually have a lot of, or a pretty target-rich environment for Deafening Chord as far as Holodex go. I need to put 3 rocks into their deck here, thanks to the Jin and having priority.
Breaking news.
Man. Is it this now? I think it's this now. think it's this to try and play for priority next turn. Okay, I made it out with priority. Which means this Terax gets to put a bunch of rocks in their deck. It's close. I only have 8 energy, so I actually don't have enough to anti-cast and demon, unfortunately. All right, they didn't play for the center. I think that bodes well for us, generally speaking. We're still winning left. Yeah. Got him. Got all 3 lanes. All 3 lanes looks good. All right, we got 2 shots to take their last 2 cubes here now. And pound for pound on average, I have to imagine we're more consistent than they are. So I would expect to be favored here over the course of multiple games like we're playing.
Victory.
Demon. I didn't have an energy to play the demon. I had 8 energy and played 8 energy worth of cards. That's so rude. Figure 1, 2, 3 curve, get murdered by Icebox. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Is it worth putting the dog into play? I think it is. I can maybe jump him a lot on 6. I'm gonna want to play whatever's Krakoa next turn is the thing. Did we just discard a card from their fucking hands? Christ almighty. All right, the 214 is pretty good for us. I say we win this for most average cases of polymorphia. Overstack the left, mayhaps.
Victory.
Deafening chord found in shambles. Definitely not the chord's greatest moment. People always ask me, Jeff, you know, what are your favorite kind of decks to play in Marvel Snap? And I, like, truly, over all of the years, I think Werewolf by Night has just headlined so many of my favorites. Well, I think specifically bounce variations are the ones I've always enjoyed noodling on the most. Non-bounce builds like this tend to be a lot of fun too. Prowler is just such an awesome addition to the game. Kind of both halves and every bit of him working really well with Werewolf. Sometimes Werewolf is enabling him to set his things to 0, but like in that last game, he's also just very fine to like play out as a 3-drop to generate 2 cheap skills. The advent of skills in this game in general has made Werewolf by Night such a more powerful card, because one of this card's big downsides is running out of space on the board to be able to maneuver it around, and the skills giving you these cost-efficient ways to jump the Werewolf into otherwise full locations to keep his mobility going throughout the course of the game. It generates a lot of uncertainty and creates a lot of power. This build has really solid stats up on Untapped, and it felt pretty reasonable and competitive. I do really enjoy decks like this where your disruption is very proactive. This deck is beating up on decks like Hela and other combo decks by like making them draw their stuff less frequently with things like Korg and Terrax, and then occasional Clog plan with Annie and Sentry on top of that. I will say, as one last shout out here, what a testament to the Marvel Snap design team and how they continue iterating on older cards. They don't just get left to be worthless. That like Rhino is now like a competitive, reasonable card in this game. Like it just, any other card game in existence, like this card gets created as a bad card and it just stays a bad card in perpetuity forever. But Second Dinner's dedication to making it so as many characters in this game are playable as possible, and whether that's giving them extra stats or giving them reworks and revisiting and retouching as the game matures, is just such a phenomenal part of Snap as a game that really keeps me coming back and enjoying it. We're never getting back +3 Werewolf. Werewolf has never gotten +3 from jumping. You are mistaken. As at no point was Werewolf getting +3. All right, we take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. When we get back, I think we're going to brew up something new. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got plenty more Marvel Snap coming up this afternoon. I'm going to run to the restroom while these ads go. Subscribers, BRB. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button. We need to stand up for a little bit, gamers. All right, what else do I want to do here? Weapon H is releasing tomorrow. Just one card released this week. Are we a Sage deck? Yeah, maybe. Firelord 2, mayhaps. So, a cute interaction here is that if you Adamantine Infusion Misery back into play, Misery will Misery the Adamantine Infusion and summon another thing. And then if Firehair's in play, she'll re-trigger Adamantine Infusion because will technically have been destroyed by Misery. And I don't know if that's good. It's a lot of moving parts in a lot of ways, but it's really interesting. On average, how many cards are released per month now? Been coming in again for the last 2 weeks, but haven't played for about a year. What is it? So 4-week season plus a season pass plus a super premium season pass / extra series 5 card, and then somewhere between like 3 to 4 series 4 cards, probably somewhere between like 9 and 11 cards per season. 6 or 7 series 5 / season pass, depending on a 4 or 5 week season, and then 2 to 4 series 4 cards. Maybe 8 to 12, somewhere in there. If you're someone that hasn't played a bit and you're curious about poking back in, here's a video breaking down how the snap economy works after their latest rework on it / overhaul that was earlier this year. And then there are also returning player rewards / new player rewards. That'll be up for you when you poke back in. Do ads on Twitch just show up on the side panel now? I saw it earlier, another streamer was curious. The side panel ads are something you have the option to enable as a streamer that pretty much all streamers are enabled at this point. Largely not disruptive. Not zero disruption, but less than a full screen. Is Phoenix Force too many reanimates? It's an interesting question. My gut says yes, but I'm not certain on that. Do I want Carnage as another way to kill Airwalker? I think I do. Do I like Magic to see an extra card on occasion? I also just like play Korg. I just play Korg. Kind of into just playing Korg, honestly. My client data doesn't match the server. Damn client data. Damn client data. I was like, let's put Kid Omega here too, looking for a nice background on him. I recently jumped back in. The returning wards are pretty generous, and the economy in terms of resource acquisition is incredibly reasonable. But as someone missing 60 Plex card, the shop rotator can be very, very demoralizing to know a card I might want could not show up for a month. Holy and fully cosign. You should pass that feedback along to Second Dinner. I'm gonna make your comment here my weekly, letting them know the rotator sucks. Well articulated, Village. At least once a week, I post a screenshot of someone in chat talking about the rotator being absolute armpits. Like, just let you know, Second Dinner, I hear this a lot, and they're right. It is basically the one remaining pain point in the economy. It's like, if they would just let people buy... Well, so that's the thing about gotta keep the FOMO somewhere. It's not like Marvel Snap is a FOMO light game in other places. Like, there's plenty of get you to log in type hooks all over the rest of the client. That aspect of the collection system just doesn't need to be it. So, for reference, Crabblecade, the rotators for the cards can't actually be missed. So if you miss an 8-hour login window looking at the shop, you miss a refresh, but it can't, like, populate a card that you don't have that you wanted that then you won't see till the next rotation. So it's bad and it's annoying, but at least it's not that offensive as its small saving grace. So it's not like, oh, I'm waiting for Merlin to show up. If I miss an 8-hour login window, he could be there and then I won't see him for forever. Like that can't happen. So is buying the Season Pass and Gold Pass not enough to keep up with monthly releases now? So your statement there is what we refer to as a loaded question, because your statement comes with the wrong implication that you previously could get every release in Marvel Snap on release day just by buying the Gold Pass and the Season Pass, which is not true and has not ever been true. It's just fundamentally incorrect. Now, however, if you get to a point where you are seasonal complete, there are a number of people in the community who have said that minimizing and maximizing their resources actually lets them keep up with just the Gold Pass and Season Pass. But buying just the Gold Pass and Season Pass is not enough to get you there to start. If that makes sense. So once you make it to that point, with proper min-maxing, you can stay there. And in fact, going back to what is and isn't the case, this current economy is the first time in the history of Marvel Snap where it is possible to keep up once you're there, only buying those two things. Too much of the economy discussion around Marvel Snap is not based in reality and has too much focus on, well, has too much focus on the number of cards they're releasing per season and not the ratios of resources to the number of cards they release per season. would you say it's currently enough to target one new card per month that you want? It's enough to target way more than one new card per month that you want. Again, if you want a not opinion-based, a facts-driven way to look at the Marvel Snap economy, I would encourage you to look at my economy video here, where I break down objectively the number of resources that you get. All right, so this is bringing Cassandra Nova back, and she's grown up. And then we're going to Carnage the right, which lets Fire Hair bring back something big in the center. Cool. Technically could have gotten an Airwalker there, but Venom's the ideal outcome. By completing all of your weekly missions, by just completing your missions, you get about 3,000-ish tokens per week, which translates to 2 Series 5 cards per month. Yeah, the actual numbers are that, like, off the cuff, if I recall correctly, free-to-play players get around 600-ish collection levels per month. And that translates to what? It's 120 collection levels to 3,000 tokens or something like that. So that's like 15,000-ish tokens right there. But those numbers vary a little bit depending on which deals and goodies you're getting and like what bundles you're saving your free-to-play gold for and stuff. So there's some variation in that. I managed to hit collection complete when they changed from spotlight caches, and I had 40,000 tokens left over. Since that change, I've been staying right around 40K, and I only buy the season pass. And are your seasonal complete, bud? You get everything? That is an exact experience I've heard anecdotally into the double digits from a lot of different people at this point. That they were collection complete when it rolled over, and they've stayed collection complete just buying the season pass. That is a sentiment I've heard from a lot of endgame players. Yes, I get every single card. Yep. Man, my 10 and 11-year-old and their friend group, they absolutely love Clash Royale. It's the mobile game they've all been playing lately. And let me tell you, if there was a card game that was actually pay to win, like people try and bitch that Marvel Snap is pay to win, it's Clash Royale. Like that game is... If you've never experienced that one and you think Marvel Snap's economy is miserable, like... Go, like, that one is actually, like, all the things people baselessly complain. Yes, it has been around for forever, and it makes piles of money, and is not going anywhere. Because contrary to popular belief, making the economy in your game better for the players doesn't equate to better outcomes for everybody. Okay, so what if I elixir back the Cass and then Venom them? That sounds great, yeah. I wasn't collection complete while Spotlight system, and I'm still incomplete, but I get basically every card I want more easily now. Yeah, and that's really, like, that's the praise of the old system, right? Is the fact that, like, the praise of the system change is that they removed the big FOMO element of it, essentially. What am I doing here? What do we think? What do I think of this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. They're like probably the Onslaught Surfer decks. They're probably going to make a bigger number than us.
Opponent snapped.
So, if you watch the economy video that I have covering the economy rework, the numbers conclusion I come to in there is that you need to spend some amount of money past the season pass and the gold pass to get every single card when it releases. However, for the sake of making those videos like as reasonably fair and accurate as I can, there's a lot of places where you kind of have to round down and can't assume people are getting specific things. So like the numbers in that video that I put out are like kind of like worst case scenario. Are kind of worst case scenario for what could happen. Is the best way to put it. Are you gonna Gambit me? Gambit or Shadow King could get me, yeah. How big is this? 2, 4, 6, 8. I guess actually I can Fire Lord here, yeah. I was gonna pretend like they don't have the tech card checks. We're not beating the tech card. Them playing for the left, I assume, means we're about to die there.
Behold my mighty hand.
Potential deck idea, add the zombie package, and keep Firehair in misery. Bart, if you look on the YouTube channel you are commenting on, the zombie reanimator deck is one that I've covered once or maybe even twice the last month and a half or so. It's reasonable. I think it was one of the ones that we covered Adamantine Infusion earlier this week even? Or earlier last week? I forget which reanimator deck we posted. I'm pretty sure we posted the zombie reanimator with Infusion. I definitely have posted it before Infusion hit. I think I posted with it though. I like the zombie package in general.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I've been playing a similar deck with Destroyer and made the mistake of including Firehair in it. Yeah, Firehair with Destroyer sounds not good. That's how you say not good. Hello? My Kingdom for a Marvel Snap speed mode where the timers are much faster. All I want out of life is like a game mode where the turn timers are half as long. Give me a play regular Marvel Snap, but both players have an Agatha turn timer, and it's gonna be literally all I'd play. Is Wade Wilson confirmed trash can tier? Unfortunately, Wade is not good. Bounce would be unplayable in that mode, sure. But that's fine. I'm grinding Arena to keep Wade Wilson out of my packs. That's funny. This is actually very sad. So the way Adamantine Infusion works, you actually have to have an open space in your lane. So I can't Carnage the Venom and then bring a 24 power Venom back here on the right.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
As much as I would like.
Snap.
Why does it work like that? Is that intentional? It's intentional in the strictest design sense. Should it work like that? I don't know. I would argue probably not. Because the skill doesn't banish itself until after it's fully done resolving. Yeah, mechanically, they could make it so they banish themselves first or banish themselves as part of the resolution. Like, the Carnage skill in Grand Arena banishes itself before it moves Carnage, so it can fit him in places.
Hey, you found a rook.
It's a good example of something that's templated slightly differently.
Man, I'm Cook.
Hey, man, I'm Korg. I'm just about to say, we're looking for a Sage or a Cassandra over here. So they did not get a Fister Fantastic, but they got a Goliath and a Ravona here. What if I bring back Cassandra Nova and then Carnage them all up? And then Cassandra re-triggers, Fire Hair re-triggers, and then Adamantine Infusion can bring back cast next turn. So the Elixir trigger of Fire Hair doesn't have anything because there's nothing in the bin until the Cassandra makes it back there. And we just do this and we expect them not to be able to beat 13 over here. So Infusion always brings back my largest destroyed thing, which in this case is Cass. We'll double her up. The rocket skill of the new Grand Arena also banishes itself before it resolves to move rocket over. That makes sense.
I am.
Uh-oh. Come on, Ben. Thank you. Excellent. Excellent.
Victory.
Skillful gameplay. As is the case. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. I think I have too many 4s in this deck. The Airwalker is feeling like I'd rather pick the 4 out of my hand than play the Airwalker a lot of the time. Location is so bad for us, shit. Does Airwalker prioritize hand or deck first, or is he completely random? I believe he's random. I don't have a second or first hand reference for that. Just anecdotes.
I found a rock.
Allergic to drawing not 4s. Accurate. We're gonna put rocks in their deck. We got that going for us.
I'm about to juice this up.
Hey man, I'm cool. Hey, you found a rock.
I am Iron Man.
I found a rock. Hey man, I'm cool.
Opponent snapped.
How does this work? Probably funny.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Chat, I'm becoming increasingly less confident that our chat might be a lie. Our title might be a lie. We blew up a bunch of cards that game, but they didn't really accomplish anything. Yeah, the Airwalker aspect of what we have going on here does not seem particularly good. Completing Alliance Destroy bounties, it does seem that way. It does seem that that is what we are destined to be doing. Why does it still have a notification on it? Oh, I didn't click that, that's why. We didn't have our stats. Yeah, but even the games where we had our stats, they like weren't very impressive and they didn't involve Airwalker. Okay, but just imagine if the opponent had drawn all the rocks, something like that. I haven't played any steps since around Loki was released. Any advice? Check out my decks guide, breaking down over 50 decks that have been solid over the course of Marvel Snaps history and are still solid today. Note that there are color-coded keys for each of the decks in that guide, highlighting which cards are must-have and which ones you can substitute out pretty easily. And then past that, figure out what types of decks you think you'll like from watching content or from other things like that, and that'll give you an idea of which types of cards to keep an eye out for in your shop to start working towards. Snap's got a pretty good diverse range of stuff you could be doing. Did we ever play this one? I feel like I loaded this one up and we never played it. I can't remember. I feel like I want to play some games with it, and maybe we'll delete it afterwards. But all right, let's take a quick pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're gonna kick around some cards with this one. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Replace the bad card. You need to be way more specific than that. Oh, do you mean Thing First Steps? No, I love my boy. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's beautiful. You shut your mouth. Get rid of the bad card. It's okay. It's okay, Thing. You're welcome here. Can we not talk about Jeff's thing? Just let me play with my thing on stream, chat. He's big and he's beautiful. You leave him alone. That's Mr. Ben Grimm to you. It's clobbering time. Do. Izzy, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, time to give a weird nerd some social commentary lessons that they desperately need. You should absolutely never walk up to someone, digitally or in person, and be like, hey, are you feeling okay? You sound or look sick. This is what we like to refer to as a negative EV decision, negative expected value. There are two possible outcomes when you walk up to someone and ask them if they're sick because they look or sound sick. Outcome one is they are sick, and you're reminding them of the fact that they are sick and they sound like they are worse than they are. You're needling them about that fact. Outcome number two is that they're not sick, but now you've made them feel like they should be self-conscious, that it sounds like something is wrong with them. Either way, it is not one of those things that's like, oh, this is helpful and good.
Great power comes.
So the optimal use of gold in Marvel Snap is to buy buy bundles with Series 4 and Series 5 cards that your account is currently missing. That is the optimal use of gold in Marvel Snap. A coworker of mine did that on the elevator to a woman who was in there. I couldn't get off the machine fast enough. It felt like literal purgatory. Yep. Slide Batroc, get over here. The thing's gonna go ahead and clobber Spider-Man. Yes, exactly. It's like walking up to someone who's overweight and being like, are you pregnant? When are you due? It's just like, don't do that. Bad choice, bad choice, bad choice. Okay, so Warhead plus Madam Web is so rude. Well, I think it's this. Do Prime Subs auto do? They do not, Izzy. I appreciate you dropping that off today. And anytime you'd want to use it in the future, you have to drop by every 30-ish days, I think it is. Could lose this. This could easily be like $1 or something behind this here. A good piece of advice I got one time is, don't make a comment to someone if that comment isn't something they can't fix or change within like 5 minutes, i.e. like there's a booger hanging out of your nose. Yeah, it's a good rule of thumb. I brought my 1-week-old daughter to the pediatrician, and the receptionist looked at my wife and asked if she was pregnant to get all ready, and if looks could kill, that woman would have been a fine pink mist. I don't know how you possibly make that comment working at a pediatrician's office. Holy.
Opponent snapped.
The second's playing Madam Web plus Echo. Yeah, it's basically just like rune cards, rune tech cards with Madam Web deck. Hate Gambit so much shit. Just in my soul, I hate him. When our son was like 2, he was off the height chart but underweight, and our doctor said more than once, "Jacob, your mom is big and your dad is big. Why can't you gain any weight?" Christ almighty. Mother.
Minions to me.
The opposite can also be valid. Don't compliment someone on a ton of lost weight when they might be going through a health condition. I've witnessed this firsthand. It can be the biggest can of yikes. You look great. What diet are you using? Cancer. Oh, man. That's... Yep. It's just one of those things where it's just like, you know, you're not my 5-year-old who doesn't have a filter, right? Like, as an adult, some people never move past that no filter 5-year-old life, right? And it's just like whatever pops into their head just like falls out of their mouth. I had someone say something similar. I've lost about 80 pounds. They wanted to know my secret. It was be unable to eat for months because your gallbladder was removed. Yep. Yeah. Classic airship experience here. 30 cards or whatever. Quinjet on 1. Stardust. Let's read. All right, so anyways, here's the thing. Please, dear God, snap me back. I don't want to play more than one game against you. Did it. That Galactus is actually in their deck, by the way. Just so we're clear. Play these out in the right order to play around the opposing warhead. Juggernaut's gonna punt their cards into the locations that no longer exist, I believe. I believe he's the Juggernaut, bitch! Bow down! Worship me! Erishim? What's she gonna do about it, really? Snapped their toxic play, had nothing left over. Not a casual Erishim enjoyer here, chat. Gold-backed, rainbow crackle, average red border. That one's average. Gold-back and crackle, though. Excellent. That's true. They did leave after being down 10. What is it with the red border? They're just not very creative. It's why they're playing Erishim. You absolutely should not grind Great Arena. Game mode sucks. Our second dinner should feel bad releasing it as is. Just ignore it. It's a very nominal amount of resources, gamers. We'll find out soon how much, if at all, second dinner cares. They said if they felt like there needed to be changes, they would make the changes after evaluating data today. So I would assume if they're going to make changes, we'll see them tomorrow or the day after.
What a game!
Can you believe they haven't snapped me back? It's so weird. So, no one reasonable, myself included, Grand Arena seems to be set up to be the terrible argument about the necessity of tech cards, when in reality most of the decks are bad. I think some tech cards are absolutely necessary in Snap. They're just like, the tech slop is the thing that needs to not exist. There's just no reason for it to be all of the cards. Can't snap until you have triple death in hand, mood. Hopefully this warhead gets something she shouldn't.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
So the agony attaches to the Deadpool in hand here. Yeah, I think I've seen this interaction before. It's weird. Very strange. Hey, tickle, tickle.
definitely need to change my underwear.
Would a legendary system work for tech cards, i.e. you could only have X of them? I just assume they don't want something that cumbersome implemented. Would be my expectation. I assume we're dead here as well. This deck does not seem particularly good. Hopefully they play like Null, right? She's invincible, chat. Can't be stopped. Oh my goodness. Mercy. Mercy. All right, let me go. Let me PayPal Michelangelo here real quick. You know what? Ain't nobody ever read Echo in their lives. They're certainly not about to start today. To be fair to people like this opponent, Echo is like one of the really few cards in this application that doesn't have a good visual reminder when you go to play to her lane. We can make fun of the opponent until we're blue in the face, but in reality, the fact that they're missing Echo like that, I think is very much a design failure on Second Dinner's part. It needs an audio visual reminder like Cosmo has. Absolutely. Does she glow? I don't think I've played into an opposing Echo since the last patch. Chat's saying she glows now. If that's the case, then it's not my opponent. Laugh away. It is subtle though. Okay. 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Going back to our conversation from earlier, what would I do if I wanted to offer / acknowledge I was here to help if you needed it? I mean, you could just offer or let someone know if they ever need anything you're there without explicitly commenting on their appearance. Not sure if I was supposed to play Echo here or not. If they play Death in the middle, she's 10, they go to 9. I'm at 4, 8, 11, 13 here. I'm ready for the Thing to kill Wolverine and lose this the game.
Enough said, bub. Victory.
That's right, Think Ben. He was like, it's clobbering time. Time to clobber your cubes, Hogland. Sometimes not criminally unlucky, Rubber Ducky. Yeah, we only lost that 1 in 9, right? We needed to both hit Wolverine on the 1 in 3 and lose the 1 in 3 on Wolverine jumping center. All the we hit not Wolverine, we went on the spot, we hit Wolverine, he goes left to right, we still win. Is there a good place to look at for upcoming shop bundles? I checked Untapped and don't see anything. So, Snap.fan posts bundle data mines occasionally, usually, but they change with some consistency. The variants in them won't change, and usually if they start as gold bundles or cash bundles, they stay the same. However, like, the exact cost and the exact currency they come with, that tends to change a lot. Trying to play our Batrot deck while Destroy Weekend missions are up is seeming like it was a mistake. Big First Steps is very close to being a good card. Agree.
Clear for takeoff.
I assume this warhead's not very good. Oh, she can still kill whatever this is. She does not trigger out skills anymore. Well, shit. Go mid! Go mid! This is gonna pull Batroc Center. If I do this, could be winnable. They don't have the final summoning ritual. They only have stage 1.
Great power comes.
This death? I think we're dead to death. I think we'll have to give this deck. I think we'll have to give this deck another try when weekend missions are gone. I don't think I want to take it out of my deck editor, but just like there's so many people playing Destroy stuff for the various weekend missions, and trying to play Batroc into all these Killmongers feels like a fool's errand. Speaking of decks to avoid while people are killmongering everywhere. do some fire hair zombies. I haven't done the all-in zombie build in a minute. Just play Kyra. No. No, I don't think I will. Can we do this? This has Sunspot in it, but he's not the only focal point. Probably goes over the top and destroys stuff quite good. Actually, I'm gonna put Agony over here, so that way if we type, grab Symbiote Spider-Man into Fallen One here, Monster Metropolis can help us potentially. Do you think negative Man Spider could be good? Man Spider does not merge profitably with ongoing modifiers, so no. That's very, very likely not good. Do you ever play Batroc in a Morgan deck? Absolutely not. Not enough slots in your deck to do all those things. Alright, so we'll throw this dork here. And then this applies towards Fallen Ones. This will give us 15 energy on the last turn of the game. Or sorry, 16 on the last turn of the game. We'll have 7 plus 5 is 12, and then 3 is 15, and then we'll get 1 extra when we go to turn 6. This will set us to 15. The biggest thing I likely put left here was Death, which Fallen One Symbiote Spider-Man would be sharing the bonus with. If they can't Killmonger the Agony, we're going to have quite the stats. Oh, that actually takes away one of our energy here. Is that relevant? I'm not sure that it is. Well, 15 instead of 16. All right, we didn't lose Man Spider or Taskmaster there. And then we could go Man Spider, merge this, this merges in, and then Taskmaster it. If they have Killmonger here, they could get us, but if they don't interface with Agony, I think they're cooked.
Great power comes.
Look at the little baby Dormammu. So every time the Man Spider merges, his stats double. So when the Agony merges in, he doubles up again here. Really fun cube equity combo deck here. So he merges with your last thing when he comes into play, triggering a double. And then when Agony merges in, it triggers another double up. Really sweet enabler. There's a few different variations of Man Spider combo decks running around. I like this build with the Fallen One the most. just because it can play out its whole combo on the last turn of the game like we saw there, which makes it a little bit harder to interface with tech cards. At least to fully hose you. Like, even if they'd have had the Killmonger there, we still would have been putting 2 24 power things into play, which is quite solid. Welcome! Cheers to you too. Thanks for the 27 months. Would you sub Galactus First Steps for Giganto? Probably Big Dumb without restrictions if you're missing Galactus First Steps here. Red Hulk, Magneto, regular Hulk. Definitely wouldn't play Infinite. I don't think I'd play Giganto. Might be a pass on 5 angle. That's sad. Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. That's not what we wanted to have happen to our agony, but it is what it is. Not too many choices here for our hero. I think it's just She-Hulk into Spider, merge whatever we get here, and then Taskmaster it. Says local man about to roll Arnim Zola. Maybe that's not worth. Okay, well obviously it's not worth now. But there's probably a world where if I look through all the 6s, the 10's probably better on average. Go next year, obviously. This matchup should be pretty good for us in general. The opponent's absolute best make a big number linear draw is markedly smaller than our good make a big number linear draw. If things come together for both sides here, we should shove them in a trash can more often than not. The thing that makes Aeroship's design a bummer, for lack of a better term, is that the optimal thing to be doing with Aeroship is just put every interactive card in the game into his deck. So there's not really much of an identity. It's just like break all of your opponent's stuff in a way that's pretty uninteresting. So that's a 20 power She-Hulk. And then I can man spider it up to 42. And then we'll Taskmaster it next turn. And then they're only going to get 1 round of end of turn triggers here, right? Or two rounds, sorry. All of these are end of turns. They're going to get 6, and then another 12 off of Fantastic Car. It's only 28. Should be dead here, I imagine. Swoop day it is. Like I said a second ago, we were talking about how this matchup lines up. I imagine this is a decent matchup for us. The opponent's deck tends to not be particularly interactive, and our deck's ability to generate a large number tends to be much larger than the numbers that they generate. And this honestly was a pretty limp draw for us, right? Like only 42 power. The opponent's deck usually is not playing Goliath or Warhead, no. I think the closest thing to an interactive bit they can have for us is like a Cosmo, maybe, but usually they just don't have any interaction. Pseudo Tam, thank you for the 6.5 years of support. It's a long time. Welcome back. So long, Bubber. Do you believe in magic? Do 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 do. Juggernaut was popular in the deck for a little while. That's a good call out. Accurate statement. Interesting. With the extra energy from that now, do I just not magic? Nah, I probably still want to magic just for the sake of being likely to draw my combo, yeah. Should we Symbiote Spider-Man middle first? Ooh, yeah, maybe. Well, I don't know. I could be... I might go for the really big line here and like Symbiote Spider-Man my Shuri. So this will give us a double Shuri pending, which will give us a 20 power fallen one. I need to draw Man Spider Taskmaster as our next 2 here. Step 1. $50-50. $50-50. That'll do, pig. That'll do. It might have even been good without Taskmaster. Yeah, Galactus plus She-Hulk might have won the raid. Haley girl! That was my favorite 5-year-old.
like this one.
You like that picture you made? I like that picture you made too. That's why I put it up on my desk.
I didn't put blue because there's no blue.
Oh yeah, because the sky is blue. That makes sense.
Yeah, so I did. I had blue. Here's my thing from my old school.
Yeah. I got lots of your art back there. It's very good. Yeah, in about 30 minutes when our opponent's turn is done, we'll
Leave to go. Are you gonna go upstairs then?
I am gonna go upstairs soon, actually.
I'm gonna go up with you so you can get me something to eat.
Oh, I should get you something to eat.
Yeah, when you're done.
Mm. High fives. You have tap rehearsal this afternoon.
Mwah.
You like mommy's bracelet?
Yeah.
Yeah, you think it's pretty?
Mommy has this bracelet.
Yep, it's very nice. What letters are on it?
H.
Who's the H for?
Haley.
Haley.
D for Declan. J for Jacob.
Yep. Not going anywhere for a while. Gonna be a minute.
Did I this one? H for Haley. D for Declan. J for Jacob.
So we still gotta wait for the thing here too, yeah?
Me mix them up. No, hang on.
This is kind of like the perfect play out of what we were talking about earlier, where like pound for pound, both these decks get to do their thing, and we just like hard outscale them.
Daddy, do you know something different about me?
Oh, you got a nice sweater on?
No. It's not a sweater.
Nope. Oh, it's your regular shirt? Okay.
Do you know why I'm wearing a new short?
Why?
Because I spilled milk on myself.
Oh, you spilled milk at school?
It accidentally, the cereal that I poured my milk in, it spilled on me.
Uh-oh. Okay, hey, it looks like Daddy needs to play one more game here, so you need to go upstairs and get a snack, because you have to leave for tap pretty soon, okay?
No, I want.
Mommy and brother are upstairs. They will help you get a snack, but you need to go be a good listener, okay?
No, me want that.
I'll be up in a little bit to see you before you go, okay? Because I gotta take Declan to his class.
No, you give me something to eat.
Mommy and brother are upstairs. They can help you. I gotta play one more game.
No, me want.
You gotta go eat, because so that way you're not hungry at your class, please.
But
Please be a listener.
Take me to my class.
I think Mommy's gonna take you today. Okay, go upstairs and eat, though, either way. I need you to go eat, please.
Make mommy take that class.
Oh, I should make Mommy take Declan? I'll take it under consideration. Go eat.
You just stand on your foot. Huggy Buggy. Huggy Buggy now.
Huggy Buggy, alright. There's some sort of event and Airship is banned, but I can't tell what the actual event is,
I
though.
need to tell you something.
Okay, what do you tell me?
What's this guy called?
That's Man Spider.
Man's Spider? He doesn't look like a man. He has sharp teeth.
It does, yep.
Mm.
Alright, thank you.
Don't I game? Daddy.
I think we're just Hydromatic here. Magic. I think I want to play Magic. Oh, you know what I should do? Let's Man Spider the Hydro Man. And then we'll Magic here. And then I can Symbiote Spider-Man merge into Man Spider to double him up again. And then Taskmaster it in one of our next two draws. We've got two shots at Taskmaster here. He's gonna get 2 doubles. Does he? No, because this'll be my last played card, right? I would have needed to draw a 1 and then draw Taskmaster at 2 doubles, right? I can still draw 1, yeah? I can still draw 1. So I know he copies the ability. Oh, no, wait. No, because he can't merge. So if I would have had a 1, he can't merge with himself. Is the thing. Symbiote Spider-Man merges with Man Spider. Yeah, and then it's on reveal tries to merge with the last card I played. So this merge, so I get 1 merge here. If I'd have drawn a 1 drop, I would have gotten 2 merges here, is how it works. I think we win left and right here. It's gonna take 84 years, but I'm pretty sure when this is all done resolving, we win the left and right. And you can see the no target there because the last played card was Symbiote Spider-Man. So if I had a different last played card, it would have merged that one in and doubled again. They get an extra 20 on the left. Cool. Yeah, so if I would have drawn Agony or Sunspot, this would have gone to 100. Because I would have been able to go play one of those, merge this in, and then the last played card merges into here, and then this still counts as my last played. It's not clobbering time. Calm down, Ben. Calm down, Ben. If you haven't seen this deck I'm currently playing before, this is one of the many fun and off-meta decks that you can find highlighted 7 days a week at youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. We're always checking out lots of different things here live on stream, and all the best of them get cut to individual uploads 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central in the morning over there. Be sure you're subscribed and ring the bell and all that jazz to find lots of sweet deck lists. All right, gamers, it is 20 after 3 here. I got to take my my kiddos to an extracurricular this afternoon. Oh, we have a link to a stat post. What do we got? Marvel Snap and Game On Events presents the Snowball Showdown. Score snowball points by taking and keeping Conquest cubes. The deck must run 1 new card from January, December to January 9th. Chamber, Weapon H, Weapon X, etc. The event begins January 10th. Details to come soon. Erishim's going to be banned from the Winterverse event. They're freeing us from Erishim inside of Conquest? Where is that mentioned? That sounds like a holiday reason to have a surprise. Oh yeah, it's mentioned on the Discord server. Presents the Snowball Showdown, the Winterverse event. The twist is we're introducing a new scoring system, cube points, but for this showdown we'll call them snowball points. You play full friendly Conquest matches, but your round score comes from how big you win, not if you win. So per match, your snowball points equal to your cubes to your opponents plus the ones you have left. So clean sweep sends your score soaring, i.e. a 10-0 win earns 20 points. A tight finish of 1-0 earns 11-9. Wait, oh, is this like a weekend event or is this an in-client thing? I can't tell. Is it like a thing with coverage? I'm gonna ask. Hopefully we'll get clarity later this afternoon. All right. Either way, I am popping out. I'll be back tomorrow morning. We got a new card, Weapon H, releasing tomorrow afternoon, and we'll see you around real soon. Peace, folks.